雨宿りするところを。バックアップします。見事な攻撃でした。ここなら安全かもしれないね。頼ってくれてもいいですよ。
What a dog shit event.
長信じてる。失敗した。艦長、慎重に。失敗したらどうしよう。私の不運が完璧です。
Okay. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Fallen Sky, Omni Stuff, Disgaea. Welcome back, everybody. Checking on YouTube chat. Hey, DG Stretch, welcome back. Hey, student. Hey, Slime Senju. Hey, Shimazaki, welcome back. Hey, Sun Milton. Like a lot of people actually get around to knowing you better, finally seeing that you are rad in a lot of takes. Really? I know that my last video, obviously, that I put out, what, like last week? How long has it been since my last video? Like a week ago, 2 weeks ago? I'm working on the next one now, finally. Where I roast a couple of rats, basically, so look forward to that. But anyways, I know my last video went over a lot better than, you know, usual. The rats didn't, like, attack or brigade my videos as hard as they, you know, I'm used to them doing. So that's already a step in the right direction. I've been told that, like, people on, like, some of the gacha subreddits and just other, you know, gacha streamers, communities in general, have spoken more favorably about my last video. But I didn't really think much of it. It's like, oh, you know, maybe it's just like a one-off thing. I don't know. I didn't want to assume that it was like the start of like a general trend or anything, but because, you know, don't want to assume. That one. Training. I really need to heal. A stress seal could be nice. Let's see if 6. No, I don't really like that one. I'll take the first aid kit just in case. But yeah, Slime Senju. I didn't want to assume that, you know, oh, like, people are finally seeing that I'm right. I was right about the rats all along. Because if I were to do that, I just sound like another fucking, Saint Tontus. You know, that one time he was like, he started fucking gloating over, you know, oh yeah, I was right about Zenless having HP inflation. So I don't really want to sound like that per se. But whichever the case, yeah, it seems like people are finally starting to realize that, you know, the rats are kind of a problem, you know. I don't want to attribute that to, like, you know, me making my take a stand video from like earlier this year. Like, how many months has it been? Like 4 or 5 months, 6 months maybe. But whichever the case, if people are actually being like, oh yeah, that Tuhu guy was actually kind of right all along, then sure. I don't think I'm gonna take the credit for that or anything. I'm just glad that people are just starting to, you know, change their minds about, you know, the rats, like, you know, Saint Tontus and the others. That's all I really want, really. Start by getting rid of this. Hey, yo, Haviland, welcome back. Hey, Hexen, welcome back. I've been doing good. I am decently. Only thing that would make it better is if my leg were to stop fucking hurting all the time, but I guess you can't really win them all. Galileo got beheaded for saying the Earth is round. Was it Galileo? No, Galileo was the one who proposed the heliocentric model. Basically, the Earth revolves around the sun and not the other way around. And back in his time, the church was like, oh no, the sun and all the celestial bodies revolves around the Earth or whatever. And Galileo was like, nah, not really. And so they killed him for it. You know. I don't know if they executed him by decapitation or anything, but that I don't know. Or I don't quite remember, but I think it was Copernicus. Wasn't it Copernicus who was like, "Oh yeah, no, the Earth is round," or was it somebody else? I forget too. It's been a while. Hey, Roxy, welcome back. How do I feel about content creators saying Wuwa TOA is too hard? This TOA wasn't even the worst one. And people bitch about endgame, gacha game endgame all the fucking time. It's something that I've noticed in, I guess, like the last year or so. You will always have people bitch that, oh, Genshin Spiral Abyss is too hard, or you know, theater's a bitch to do, or Stygian Onslaught is so difficult, why'd they make it so hard? Like, literally every big gacha game out there, there are going to be people who bitch about endgame being too difficult. You know, you see that in Genshin. I guess you kind of see that in Star Rail, though I haven't heard about people bitching about Star Rail endgame in a while now, to be fair. Though, you know, in Star Rail, arbitration anomaly exists now for people to bitch about that one, too. Zenless, people have been bitching about Zenless endgame. No thanks to the fucking rats. No, I'm not surprised at all that people are complaining about WoW's TOA being too difficult too. To be fair, it is a lot more difficult now than it used to be because, what, 2 patches ago or so, 3 patches ago, they expanded Middle Tower in TOA. Because before, Middle Tower only used to be two fights and that's it. But they expanded it, so now it's 4 fights. So essentially, TOA went from being a 3-team endgame to a 4-team endgame. Like, realistically. Like, I guess you could make... No, actually, no, you can't even do it with 3 teams only, because each of the fights in Middle Tower consumes 5 stamina. So you can only use 1 team for 2 of those fights, and you gotta switch to another one. So, like, in their defense, yeah, TOA has gotten a lot tougher. But, like, if you keep up with the game, and remember, I always say this, and people always seem to either forget this or just don't know this. Gacha game endgame, it always revolves around whoever they put out the most recently in Gacha, that is, right? So in Wilwa's case, this TOA heavily favors you having Chisa. Ideally, Chisa in any of her preferred teams, like, I don't know, Cartwheel and Siachana, which is what I used to clear TOA on my account. Last patch, it was fucking, what? Yuno and who's the... Or was it Galbrina? They probably favored Galbrina. But, you know, last patch they favored Galbrina, I assume. And the TOA before that, it favored, what? Yuno and Augusta. Right? Because, you know, heavy attack buffs out the ass and shit. If you keep up with the game, then it should be doable. The problem is that, you know, people do endgame without being prepared. It's like, I'm not saying that you can't ever do gacha endgame without, like, the correct characters. Obviously you can. People out there have proven that. But you typically have to work a lot harder. You have to grind a lot harder in order to clear endgame with characters that the game didn't intend for you to use. And so because of that, people bitch about how, oh, TOA is too hard now. The problem is that they're not using the right characters. And, you know, while not everybody can pull every character, I get that. Sorry, endgame is optional. Like, if you can't do it, you shouldn't fret about it. Just get as much of it done as you can, right? However much of endgame you think is worth it for your time. And if you feel like you can't do a certain part of endgame, like for example, you can't do like 1 or 2 stages of Wuwa's TOA, then don't worry about it. Just try your best. Just you know, do the best you can, right? Even if it's only 1 or 2 stars, you know, maybe it's enough stars for you to get the next, you know, Astrite tier, right? Like, just because you can't full clear endgame does not mean it's the end of the fucking world. Like, sorry, endgame is optional. You don't have to do it. And if it pisses you off that it's too difficult, well, it's not like the devs are going to make it any easier. So, or at least, you know, that's highly doubtful. Maybe they might. I don't know if people bitch enough. But for the time being, you can't assume that. So, just do what you can, get whatever astrite you can out of it, and then call it a day. Just bounce. Don't fucking waste your brain cells. Don't fucking stress yourself out not being able to do endgame. But, you know, people always want to do endgame to prove that they're a real god gacha gamer. Yeah, they gotta do it for the clout. They gotta flex their so-called buddies on Discord that, oh yeah, I can do TOA. It's fucking stupid. That's what it is. And hey, you've specified content creator on top of that, Senju. So you know how I feel about, you know, if you watch my last video, you know how I feel about, you know, gacha content creators not playing enough gacha, right? So, you know, if you ask me, I'm not entirely surprised that they think TOA is too hard. It's like one of those, you know, color me surprised moments. It's like, gee, I wonder why you would say that. How much Wuwa have you played in the last, like, fucking couple of weeks, huh? Did you even pull for the last character? So, no. While I get that gacha endgame can be a bitch to deal with, if you're a content creator and you're a CC who mains Wuwa, you should have no excuse. I'm sorry. Ayo, Base Stark, how's it going, man? Thanks for the raid again. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream today. Squad's here. Hey, what's up? Pull up, boys. Let's see. What is this? Let's see. 150 damage times 4 when drawing ability, blah, blah, blah. Increased cost attack cards on 1 turn. Decreased cost on 1 turn. I'd rather take this. See what we got with this. All good. How about you? I'm doing alright. My leg's been giving me trouble as usual, but I can deal with that. At least I think so. But yeah, just started stream. I want to do an early stream today because I got a lot of stuff to catch up on gacha. And yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get everything done before I gotta go off to work today. Become void. What is this? The hell is this? I'm actually kind of curious. Okay. I guess it just unlocks a different ending, I guess. I don't know. Or it unlocks a future event, maybe. Let's see. Sure. Oh, fuck. Azer, welcome back. You don't care about getting praise, but just those people to wake up. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, I'm not, well, I can't sit here and say I don't have an ego. Well, obviously I do, right? I mean, you don't call yourself the god of gacha and claim and then say right after you don't have an ego. Obviously I have an ego. Everyone does. But the difference with me, at least I like to think, is that like I have the ability to set my own ego aside to see what really matters, right? All these other gacha content creators out here, or at least most of them, a lot of them at the very least, they can't do that. It's got to be about them, you know? They don't really give a shit about gacha because they don't know enough about it. They don't even play enough about it. So what do they got to do to try to keep themselves relevant? They got to talk about themselves. They got to get their own fucking they got to fucking, you know, spread their own egos out there and try to pass that off as, "Oh, yeah, I know what I'm talking about, gacha." It's like, "Yeah, I know what I'm talking about." Yeah, do you? Fuck no, you don't. Like, legit, all I really give a shit about when it comes to the gacha scene in general is just to get the fucking rats out of here. That's literally all I care about. Like, I don't care if I don't get anything out of this myself personally. Yeah, that's for me to figure out. Like, for right at this very moment, the one thing that I truly give a shit about when it comes to gacha, other than you actually playing gacha games myself, is to get rid of anybody who I think would pose a problem to this community, to this scene. Like, I just want these fucking rats out of here. Like, they do not belong here. And the faster people realize that, and the more people realize that, the fucking better. I'll be doing good, man. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Just dealing with some leg pain that's been bothering me for like a month or two. Has it been 2 months? No, it's probably been only about a month or so. Doing my best to deal with it, though. Hey, Finkel. Welcome back. Just parking the guys here for a bit. You gotta go vote in what? Good luck on CZN. Alright. Thank you. But yeah. Just gotta get my weekly points done. Hopefully I'll be able to get it done. Let's see, actually. Actually, will I be able to get a full run done? I guess we'll see. Not even just one run. I gotta get 2 runs done. Try our luck. Surely won't fail twice in a row. Barely didn't. Let's see, doesn't matter which one we go to. DNA had a patch stream. Yeah, I think I saw it happen, or I saw it happening. I didn't like tune in to watch or anything myself. I was too tired. Things seem to go in a good direction. Oh, that's good. Good to hear. My definition of a rat is people who spill toxicity and try to get other people toxic back on their word. My definition of actually Hexen. If you want to know what I think about what I think a rat is, I have a video that I made earlier called "Take a Stand." It was from earlier this year, like a couple months ago at this point. I explain what a rat is there, I think. And I've got another video that my editor should be working on. Hopefully we'll get it out within a couple of days, where I explain it again. But basically, whenever I talk about a rat, I'm talking about people, either players or content creators, doesn't matter which. It can apply to both, I should say. Who yeah, I guess are basically toxic, but more importantly, they try to push a narrative or an agenda that only favors them and them alone. And they don't care like what the repercussions of, you know, their actions are. They're only in it for themselves. Either that, or they're just very desperately trying to push this one narrow-minded, one-dimensional agenda. In our case, usually, you know, usually something along the lines of, oh, Hoyo sucks. Wu was the greatest gacha game to ever exist. You know, all that bullshit. Do we get anything from killing this guy? I forget. Let's see. Let's take this one. Start of oh yes, treat this one. Ooh, excellent. When you think of rat in game terms, but yeah. So obviously, you know, you might have a different definition of what a rat is, and I get that. It's just whenever I talk about rats specifically, it's usually I'm usually talking about rats in like the gacha space. Obviously, you know, you may have a different, you know, whenever you hear the word rat, you might think of it differently, or you might think it, you know, sounds, it means like something different or something like that. The shield, and then for the next next card removal will be for Tressa, and we'll get rid of her heal. Yeah, like in different games, obviously rats mean something different.
失敗したらどうし、私の不運は艦長確認します。失敗したら艦長信じてるよ。撃ちます。
艦長、
苦しみ
今回の攻撃は強力です。防御を固めないと危険です。
準備できました。慎重に準備できました。手伝います。落ち着いて。コアルスピーカー、これでこのベロニカには夢不運はどんなものかもうすぐは撃ちます。
My YouTube channel, same name. It should be ToSniper98. You can also just type in Tuhu and it should come up too, I think.
慎重に準備できました。艦長信じてる。慎重に。元気が出ましたか。失敗したらどうしよう。一番苦痛を。準備で役に立ちましたか。撃ちます。艦長失敗したら闇をかき上げ。艦長失敗。新艦長撃ちます。失敗。苦しみは深まるだけ。準備で手伝います。撃ちましょう。コアルスピーカー、これでいいですよね。慎重、力になってみせます。撃ちます。
More stress.
準備できました。元気が出ましたか。落ち着く。集中。艦長不運はどんなものか本当。失敗したらどうしよう。
Got one event left for Wuwa and you're done, so yep. I got there's a Genshin event and then there's a Wuwa event that I gotta get done. Is this a duplicate copy? Yeah. Honestly, I don't know which card to duplicate to dupe here. None of these are particularly good. I guess this one? Dopamine injector. Isn't dopamine injector? Which one did Veronica want? Did Veronica want dope injector? Yes, she does. Interesting. And she already has really good equipment in this one. I'll just give that one to Tressa, I guess. I don't know if it's really that good on Tressa, but okay, which card do we give that one to? Retain damage 150 times 4. Trombone ability cost card decrease. I'll give that to Veronica then. My squad here reminds you of the Nikkei squad. Kind of, right? Hit count of basic cards by 1. Create 1 wound status. What does that mean? EGP. Oh, Envy's really good. Let's see, what's our map? Two, 3 fights. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll take middle. See what we get. Let's see, giant ballista. We have shield ballista, piercing ballista. Piercing ballista is kind of useless for now, just because the boss here doesn't have shields. But I guess if I wanted to go a shield pierce build, which I'm sure could come in handy at some point. And I'll just go giant ballista, go AoE.
艦長、信じてるよ。私の不運は鋭いんだよ。
Pop, we'll just pop run because fuck these bastards.
いい香りでしょ。慎重に気をつけないと。どうしたらどうしよう。怪我するかもしれません。
Let's see what we got. Lead off. 189 times 3. For one turn, gain 3 morale. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this variation before. If targets an agony, 70% damage. This is more of a team buff. It's interesting. You can make Tressa more of a support, huh? Kind of want big damage though. Hey D Clark, welcome to the stream, man. People bitch about endgame in most gacha games because one of the best sources of pulls for free-to-play free-to-plays and low spenders. That's true, but what people forget, I'm not saying like as, I'm just gonna say this. What people always forget that is that endgame is not something that the gacha games expect people to do. At least not like most of their players. Like if you can get it done, then that's cool and all. But you shouldn't. Ideally, people shouldn't feel like they should absolutely get it done all the time, right? Obviously, it's a great place to farm gems, right? It's one of the few renewable sources of gems that a gacha game has. But like you shouldn't stress over endgame being too difficult or anything, because that's kind of what they're meant to be. Is with how a gacha game endgame is classically designed. It's like what's the point stressing about it? Like, if you can get it done, great, get it done. If not, don't worry about it. Let's go for this one first. See what we get. Ooh, aim fire. Sure, we can take that one. Do I want anything else? I'm feeling lucky, I guess. Never mind. Yeah. Hey yo, Bubba. Yeah, I'm streaming early today. Do I need to remove anything? I think I did. Right? Yeah, the heal. Because Trust doesn't need the heal. Anything else? Consecutive attack, or shock, military grenade. What was this one again? Let's see. Exhaust 30% damage, discard 1. Oh, okay. I guess I could try giving that to somebody. Maybe to like Tressa, I guess. Oh, I can only give it to Veronica. Fuck that shit then. Am I planning to make a remake of my gacha tier list video? Maybe. I'll think about it next year. Or when next year rolls around. Which should be soon, obviously, but... Okay, we go back. Pixel Tree. Who's Pixel Tree? I feel like his name's familiar. He's getting roasted by a bunch of rats regarding his take on 3.0. What's funny is that the clown hasn't said anything, but definitely will. Yeah. What did Pixel Tree say about 3.0? Because I thought it looked pretty good, but that could just be me. You gave your CZN account away to some random anon on 4chan. Felt bad about spending money on the game, just banning the account. Why did you quit CZN? Just out of curiosity, just too much grind, I guess. At least that would be my guess. The Banyo music video goes hard. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think they put out a promo video for Banyo. So that's nice. No heals. What do I tell people how to deal with 50-50 losses? Oh, there's no easy way to deal with that. If you care about getting a gacha character, and you lose a 50-50, oh, that's gonna sting. There's no way around that. I've been in that position many times before. There's not really much you can do. There's not really much you can say to somebody like that, or to somebody who loses a 50-50. Like, quite literally, the only thing you can say is like, "Hey, man, you'll get it next time." But like, is that really the right thing to say to a lot of people? You know? It's not really gonna help. The only thing that will make you feel better, technically, it's not even you feeling any better about it. Well, other than spending money, of course, but you know that has its own problems. How should I say? Oh, this guy has damage cut, I think. Weaken, resolve his shields, I think. Weaken is resolve a shield. Weaken is less damage from the enemies, and then this one is apply 3 agony. I'll go for resolve this time. I take it together. But realistically, the only way to deal with 50-50 losses is to you have to be in that position multiple times. It will get easier to deal with the more you have it happen. I'm not saying it should be like that, but unfortunately that's kind of how it is. Like, it's like that one Goblin Slayer meme. You know, you get used to it. You get used to it type shit. You really do get used to it, so. Let's see what we got here. We go for morale. Really? Why does this card cost? Oh, I guess it gets cheaper the more cards you use. Is that what that is? Yeah, you get used to the suffering. Like, it's not a great way to put it. That's not a great way to put it, but like, literally, what else can you do? Because legitimately, the only way you feel better from losing a 50-50 is, you know, spending money to secure the character. That's the only way. And even then, a lot of people will still feel pretty salty about it, you know? Because, oh, I lost the 50-50. That the game forced me to fucking buy a pack, so, you know, that kind of stings. It's like, no matter how you put it, you know, it's always gonna hurt. So there's not really a proper way to deal with it, other than, you know, you just kind of deal with the pain. It's like that one Ryan Gosling meme. How do you deal with pain? You simply live with the pain. I'm not really interested in either of these, to be honest. Music gear is nice, though. Is there a way for me to just leave? I don't think so. I guess I'll just take this one, then. At least I don't have to risk fighting this guy. 300. I guess I'll just give it to Mika then. Usually I don't take this card, but fuck it. Oh god, why the fuck am I about to take a shit ton of damage right now? Okay, yeah, because like, looks like because I killed that last guy, I don't have to worry about that. Oh, you broke the 160 wall in Nikkei, right? Hey, congrats, man. Time to push for 200. Speaking of Nikkei, is Nikkei recommended after 3 years of being late? Bro, you can start playing a gacha game whenever you want. No matter how late you are, if you have a reason to play a gacha, you should play it. It's not that you know, difficult. Or it shouldn't be, you know, something you gotta think about. Like, if you want to play a gacha, just play it. The only reason why you shouldn't play a gacha is if they already announced EOS or some shit. As long as that's not the case, there's always a reason for you to play. It's like, yeah, sure, you'll have to play catch up on a lot of things, but I mean, hey, at least you can at least still play the game. Plenty of other gacha games out there that you can no longer play because they've EOS'd. So, you know, and they don't have like an offline legacy server up anymore, or they never did. If I were to do this now, then Tressa will get stressed the fuck out. Do I want to trigger stress just manually? Better question, do I even have any more cards that can be epiphanied or something? Fuck. Running out of time. Fuck it, I guess we're doing it. Oh, I guess we're doing this shit. Draw 2 next turn, sure. Whatever use that'll be. Jesus fucking Christ! Why did these bitches have so much HP?
艦長、今回の攻撃は強力です。防御を固めないと危険です。
落ち着いて。集中。手伝います。新力になってみせます。いい香りでしょ。
Good damage there at least.
私の不運を試して撃ちましょうか。終わらない苦しみの中全部消えて。失敗したらどうしよう。落ち着いて。壊れスピーカー。これでいいですよね。撃ちましょうか。壊れスピーカー。これでいいですよね。できました。
Probably a good time to use that card. And it did absolutely fucking nothing. Cool, now I just lost the run. I wonder why that card did not heal anything. Did I have a debuff on me or something? Yeah, this run is basically done now, because the exhaust card will do too much damage to me. 信じてる。元気が出ましたか。私の不運はする力になってみせます。信じてる。広がれ。見事な攻撃でした。準備でき役に立ちました。手伝います。
コードゼロ、コードゼロ、即時に緊急帰還する。繰り返す。
Huh. Veronica was able to get that high of a score even still. Let's see, just delete memories because I don't care about either of these builds.
何かありましたらすぐにエピオネセンターにお越しください。完了しました。艦長、確認してくれませんか？
Decent proc. Actually, even though I lost that run, that still gave me about like 1,000 points, I think. So that's still nice. Let's see. Let's see if we can try to squeeze in another run here. Okay, no time to waste. Just have to go in right away. Hey, Nahumchi, welcome back. Gained 400 credit rewards no longer appear. Honestly, I feel like that's worth it, just because you get so little credits just from winning fights and shit like that. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we'll take it. Let's see here. Oh, we go middle. They're free, yeah, exactly, user. Even if you have missed out on a lot of the early the earlier content if you join a gacha game that's already been going for a while. It's free, so it's like what exactly are you going to lose on, you know? As long as you don't spend money on the game, then technically you can say you've only spent time on it and that's it. First things first, get rid of this, get rid of this. Let's see. We buy ambush for Veronica. Cloud walking shoes. Do I want that? How much does it cost? It's full price though. Let's see. I'll pick up sadism for Tressa. Pick a card. Let's see. Impair. What is impair? Oh, decrease shield gain. I guess that would be a good card for an anti-shield build, but no need to worry about it right now. Let's see. It doesn't matter which way we go. Y'all started playing Zenless like just under a month ago. Game was really released around when WoW came out. Yeah, like a month. It came out like a month or two later, like month and a half. And you're still having a lot of fun with it. You're still having tons of fun. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Stress heal. That card would be really good to dupe, assuming that I can dupe it somehow. Oh, nice. Another card removal here. Get rid of the shield. Who cares about meta clearing endgame when you already have the waifu you want anyways? So unfortunately, a lot of gacha players out there, it's not enough for a character to just be waifu. They also have to be good too, which is unfortunately. Like, I'm not gonna tell you how you should treat your own gacha characters and all that, but like, you know, it's like when you have a lot of people like that who are like, oh, I like waifu, but I also like meta. It's like it's one thing if your waifu just happens to be meta, and I mean, you know, all power to you, right? Let's see what card. I'll just take the credits. I should have gambled for the 140 actually, but whatever. Too late for that. But it's like, it's one thing if your waifu just happens to be meta. It's like, oh cool, and, you know, that's, you know, perfect. But like, I don't know, like whenever I see shit like the Chisa situation in WoW, when Chisa came out, when people were all these people were like, well, all these WoW players were like, oh my god, I'm so excited for Chisa, man, she's so waifu, and in the second when she comes out, and the second Pridwin puts her at fucking tier 2, right? Not even like nowhere near top tier. Like half those motherfuckers, or maybe even like 75% of them, are just immediately fucking drop her like she's a fucking bad habit or something. It's like gacha romance is truly dead now, huh? So is this what we gotta fucking deal with? Should have used the morale ult at the start of the fight, but whatever. Let's see, what is this? Let's see, draw 2. Let's see, choose one ballistic card in hand, 150% damage amount until activated. Draw 2. Draw 2. When drawing a card skill, create 1 ballista. I kind of like this. Were those the people upset she wasn't like a mean DP. Yeah, like a top tier DPS. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you see a lot of people like really excited for a waifu, unless they're very obviously like a support type character, right? A lot of people assume that their favorite characters are going to be DPSs or whatever. And when it turns out that they are a DPS, but they're not actually that good, a lot of people get disappointed, you know? Because you know gacha gamers, they always got to play the top tiers, you know? If you're not top tier, you're trash. Fucking virgin-ass beta cuck mindset. Let's see, remove 2 cards. That's tempting. But which 2 cards do I want to get rid of now? Oh, I know. Let's see. Actually, no, I've already gotten rid of, who is it? I've already gotten rid of Veronica's card. Or, yeah, Veronica's shield. Shit, I probably should have taken one of the other options then. Because I only want to get rid of this this one. But I don't know what else to get. I don't know what else to get rid of. I don't want to get rid of either of Veronica's rapid fires. I guess I'll just get rid of one of Tressa's basics. If they're support, they'll be on the field eventually, guys. To be honest with you, my personal opinion is that the best waifus are the top tier supports, because you literally use them everywhere if they're good enough. But you know, that's just my opinion. It's like, that's just me though. Let's see. Game morale. Let's see. Game morale. Let's pop this too, I guess. That. Streaming at a different time. Yeah, I'm streaming really early for my time. It's like not even 10 a.m. for me. I don't usually stream this early, but looks like I am today. Still catching up with YouTube chat. Pixel Tree gave his honest opinions about WoW's 3.0. Give me 1 second here. 3.0 stream or whatever. And of course the rats are saying he's doom posting. Clown hasn't said anything yet. I think you already said that, but okay. As long as Pixel Tree wasn't straight up doom posting, I don't know why he would. I don't know why anyone would doom post WoWa at this current moment in time. So I assume Pixel Tree didn't do anything like that. Let's see, valuable intel. What is that? What does that do? Sure. Even with the +3 bonus, we still fucking failed that shit. Lucky me. Attunement, draw 1 +1 AP. 70% damage for every card's hit. I kind of want this one. Or do I want this one? I'll just take that one. Okay. How much did student miss on Nikke as a day one player? To be honest with you, with Nikke's content updates where they bring back older events on a regular basis, not really much at this point. Like, student should be able to replay all of the older events eventually. He can't do it all at once because there is this kind of a system to it, but eventually he should be able to play all the older events. Obviously, he missed out on a lot of the the limited time rewards back then, but like not as much as you'd think. Not as much as you'd miss out on if you know. Let's see, heal times X, create X shadow daggers, draw 1. I think X is the number of cards you have in your deck, right? Let's take this one. But yeah, not nearly as much as you think. At least not compared to other gacha games out there. BD2 going ham, peak content. Are they going full Coomer? I mean, when do they not, really? When do they not? Ooh, that one looks interesting. Ew. Still wouldn't spend $60 for a premium skin. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, $60 is still kind of a lot of money.
準備で力になってみせます。撃ちます。
Man, I just don't have a lot of good attack cards right now. Oh, I should have used the I should have used this card first. He said he couldn't stand being declared as a 3rd anniversary latecomer. Wait, Jesus husband, are you saying your friend is starting to play Nikke now? And is that the same friend of yours, who's like, who got triggered, or who's triggered over the fact that he started playing Zenless, late? Then yeah, why is he even bother? If he's not gonna fucking change his attitude, why the fuck is he trying to play Nikke then? Crimson Sword. I'll give that to Tressa then for now. It sucks missing characters and potential pulls. I mean, that may be, but you know, like you know that these gachas will eventually rerun their characters, and if you're worried about, like, I'd understand if, like, for example, if you were to play Genshin, right? Genshin's been going for so long that, you know, you just don't, if you're looking for like a particular older character, like say for example, I don't know, you want Shenhe, for example, right? You think she's fucking hot, and you just want to play Zenless just for her, or it's not Zenless, Genshin just for her. But the problem is that, you know, like it's Genshin. Shen has only ever had like maybe a few reruns ever. So you quite literally don't know when she'll ever be rerun again. In that situation, I understand, but WoW is not like that at the very least, because WoW is a lot younger of a game, so there's not nearly as many characters yet. And WoW has already demonstrated that they usually do a pretty good job of bringing back characters on a pretty regular basis, right? So like maybe I'd be able to understand that for some games, like say for example, Genshin. But, I don't think you gotta worry about that for other games like WoW. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, gonna hang out with some friends and grind DNA. So yeah, all right. Take care, Omni stuff. Enjoy your weekend and enjoy hanging out with the boys. Let's see. Ooh, drop 2. Actually, this card's kind of useless. Actually, no, it's not actually, because I at least get morale out of it. God, so much AP. I'm wasting so many fucking AP points here, or so many action points here. Let's see. Ooh, nice. We actually got the dupe that I wanted. Ah, shit. Did I accidentally skip that? Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I probably bricked the run just there then. Sure, I guess we'll give that card to Tressa. Altruism. Alright, can I get a run done in 15 minutes? I should have used the sadism card first, actually. Now that I think about it. Not that it matters. Let's see. Let me try to catch up with YouTube chat. Oh, treasure trove. Pixel Tree said that the Star Torch Academy area and the motorcycles don't feel like WUA, but it feels more like Phantasy Star Online or PSO or TOF. That's understandable. However, if that's what he has a problem with, technically speaking, he should have had a problem with Arena Sita too. Because a lot of people, I don't know if it really is a lot of people, but a few WUA players kind of didn't like the direction of Arena Sita, to be honest, because it feels so different from 1.0. You know, a lot of WUA players, at least a lot of people in my chat, at least, I don't know how widespread of a vibe this is. Do I want to use this card? I might as well. But a lot of WUA players initially, when they got into this, they were like, oh, like WUA is like this post-apocalyptic, like they wanted it to be a darker game, but they didn't get that, you know? Oh, my Tressa still didn't have a vital attack all this time. So, to be fair, if Pixel Tree doesn't like how, if Pixel doesn't like how 3.0 like feels or looks, then like, sorry, but WoW was kind of like drifted off course starting with 2.0, to be honest. I should have used the fucking heal bonus card first. So I'm a bit surprised that like, I don't know how long this Pixel Tree guy has been playing WoW for. Like, is he a 1.0 player? Is he a 2.0 player? I guess if he was a 2.0 player, that's understandable. His reaction would be understandable. Whereas, like, you know, oh, like this 3.0 place doesn't really feel like Arena Sita anymore, or this place doesn't really feel like WoW anymore. If he used to, if he started with 2.0, but. Hey, yo, Chaos, welcome back. Hey, Lazy Chair. Steam Block B2, you're saving up $200 for that game. Well, Brown Dust 2 devs kind of fucked up from what I hear, from what I understand as well, so. Hack the system. Do I want another card? Not really. I don't give a shit about that. But yeah, if you were looking forward to it, then yeah, that sucks, obviously. Sorry about that. Let's see. Yeah, Jesus Christ, yeah, we have to do 3 fights in a fucking row. Looks like I'm not going to be able to avoid an elite fight, looks like. Yeah, either way, I'm going to have to deal with an elite fight sooner or later. Oh, not even 10 minutes left until daily reset. I might actually not have enough time to what is it? Might not have enough time to finish this run, actually. Really? I have to fight this fucking thing? Eh. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just going to, You still get points for escaping early, right? I mean, it doesn't matter. I might as well try at least. Yeah, okay, you still do. That's all I really care about. Let's see. I don't really care about any of the builds here, so. Dismantle them all. Alright. Hit my weekly goal. Holy fuck, there's 100 levels to this? And I'm only level 28? Well, they do give you a month on this, but still, holy fuck, man. May as well wait for a reset then. And take care of some other gacha games while I'm waiting. VSK titty jump scare. Yeah, I still haven't run any of these. I still haven't done any of these fucking weeklies yet. God damn it. Also, I still gotta do these. No, I do not want you to play on auto. Also, isn't this Judas fight a two-part fight technically? Because he has to fucking transform. Yeah, and this is his transform stage.
きます。役に立ちましたか？行きましょうか。打ちましょうか。このベロニカには夢があるんですよ。実感よ。これからお仕置きですよ。落ち着い、痛いのは嫌です。準備で手伝います。打ちます。力をためていきます。力になってみせます。行きましょうか。いつでもはあ、打ちましょうか。
Yeah, a shield pierce build would have been really, really nice here.
落ち着いて打ちましょうか。慎重に打ちます。行きましょう。頑張りましょう。元気が出ましたか？気をつけて。準備できました。手伝います。皆さん気をつけて。役に立ちましたか？打ちます。いつでも守ってあげますね。行きましょうか。皆さん推し反則違反ですよ。見事な攻撃でした。今日も安全です。帰るで。何か美味しいものでも食べに行きましょう。
Oh, can't get the other two done just cause I literally don't have enough time. I always keep forgetting to do weeklies on the battle pass. Maybe one day I'll remember to do them. Oh well, whatever. Anyways, let me catch up with chat a bit. You're not mad at the devs? They sent a post to get the game on Steam. They needed to get rid of content. They didn't want to do that, so you're mad at Steam. That's odd for them to say because Horizon Walker exists on Steam. I don't think Horizon Walker needed to get rid of any content, so why does Brown Dust 2 have to? Like, if that's what the BD2 devs said, that they have to cut content if they from BD2 if they want to put it on Steam, that doesn't make sense because Horizon Walker is arguably even worse. Like, sure, Horizon Walker doesn't have like the flagrant fucking animations that BD2 has, but bro, fucking Horizon Walker literally shows fucking nips. Like, are we fucking serious here? So I don't know, man. Personally, if you ask me, I don't know. The Brown Dust 2 devs claiming that Steam's forcing them to cut content from their game to put it on Steam. I don't know. That feels a little. I don't know, man. I'm not sure if they're just bullshitting us or what. And remember, these are Korean devs, so you never know if they're up to some shit. Korean devs always gotta have some fucking skeleton in their fucking closet, man. They have a lolly carrot in that game. I'm fairly certain there are games on Steam that feature lollies. Though then again, I can't corroborate that, obviously. Okay, let me catch up with the YouTube chat too. Let's see, that's why you only play games like DNA. You lost too much money trying to max Raiko back in the day. So soured you to gachas as a whole. Yeah. One of the areas that gacha games have thankfully evolved in is the gacha. Because at least, you know, gacha games these days don't expect you to have fucking max level fucking max dupe fucking characters, or at least not in the same way that, you know, older games like FGO does. Oh, your character's only MP1? Oh, I hope you have fucking, Oberon to make your character do any fucking damage, especially if they're in AoE. Yippee yippee fucking do. Your friend said that started Nikkei and now you'd never be respected like a day one, or the respecting isn't real, right? No, people don't give a shit, man. If people want to flex about it, then sure, yeah. People will be like, oh yeah, oh man, you've been playing Nikkei for a long time, cool. But like, that's not like when you tell people, oh yeah, I play Nikkei, the first response that you're gonna get from other Nikkei players is not going to be, oh, how long have you been playing for? Like, bro, who the fuck cares, man? Like, maybe if you were to talk to like some of the Wuwa rats out there, maybe they'd care. But even they don't give a shit about that most of the time, I would imagine. It's like, who fucking cares how long you've been playing Nikkei for? All that matters is that you're playing it now. Are we fucking for real right now? Like, no gacha games, like how long you've been playing gacha games for doesn't fucking matter. At least I sure fucking hope not. I totally forgot, what is it? To do my weekly shit in snow break. Well, at least I got 2 hours on this. Hope we got a gacha skin for Liberalio. There's a good chance, I would imagine. She seems to be a pretty popular character. Let's see, expansion drills reset in 2 days. I should probably get some of the mini games in GFL 2 done too. Lots of stuff to grind, but I gotta take care of Genshin and Wuwa first. Your favorite waifu is going to stop being meta eventually. Yeah, if they're a DPS. If they're a support, and depending on the game, you know, that they fare a better chance, but your brother got both Symboli Rudolph and Manhattan Cafe in the same multi? Damn. Are you, is that the new Rudolph? Is the new Rudolph even out in the game yet? I think I think they just announced it like yesterday or something, right? So it's probably not her. Finally forced your brother to start playing Uma. Oh, that's why. Well, I hope he enjoys his time being a an Uma Musume hostage. Have you heard news? JP players are going back to Fuyuki Singularity. Oh, really? Is that what's going on? Back to where it all started. A pretty classic story trope, or a trope for like stories that last for a long time. Not exactly unexpected, but still pretty cool, I guess. I gotta remember to do Grand Assaults in Blue Archive. I think later today, once reset hits, it'll be the last day today. He had a dream about me that we were friends and talking on Discord. Parasocial much. But I mean, given how much you've been talking in my chat and how much I've been just answering your questions, yeah, I guess it's not exactly surprising. Nikkei's 3 years in, he'll never touch it with 10-foot pole. Yeah, exactly. Friend like a guy like that with that sort of mindset. Yeah, no. Like, why would he ever play a game that's already been going on for 3 years? Like, literally, what's the fucking point for a guy like him? Yeah, New Rudolphin is later today, right? Yeah. Talking about the BD2 situation, is there any recent statement? What, from like the devs? Not that I'm aware of. Like, it sucks that BD2 is not going to be on Steam anymore. But I do suspect that there's a bit of foul play going on the side of the devs. But I don't have anything to, like, you know, prove it necessarily. It's just a hunch. But respect student is doing it, maybe proof the opposite. Nobody is giving him shit. And yeah, of course not. Why would we? Like, unless you're a fucking rat, why would you ever give somebody who just started playing a gacha game that's been out for a while, why would you give them shit for it? Most people, hey, cool, you're playing our game, welcome. You know, hope you enjoy your stay. Hope you like the game or whatever. Like, what gatekeeping elitist retard named Taboro, like, in their right mind? Well, I'm trying to fit a lot of thoughts into one statement. What kind of fucking, you know, retard would be elitist enough to behave like that? I guess unless your name is Taboro. Oh yeah, Gold City alt too. Yeah, I bet you're excited for that, or for her rather. It's kind of jarring to see Gold City get another alt so fucking soon. It's like she just came out like last month. She already has another alt. She already has another alt. It's like, damn, where I guess Side Games just really like Gold City, huh? Or, you know, whichever dev designed Gold City. Hey, LawFace, what game is this? I've got Chaos Zero Nightmare as the main game, the big screen, and I got Nikke, Snowbreak, and GFL 2 on the bottom, because I need to grind dailies and events in all of them. I'll go back to playing Chaos Zero Nightmare, though, because it just hit reset like 15 minutes ago, so time to get a lot of shit done while I'm here. New experienced gacha players are open to newcomers? Yeah, exactly. It's only like elitist fucking retards like Taboro who don't want new players coming in to play their game. Like, even if he has a few decent reasons for acting like that, it's like, bro, that does not mean you get to act like a fucking elitist stuck-up little fucking prick. But I mean, hey, to each retard their own. Hey, yo, King of Gacha, welcome back. Sorry for taking a long time. I've been trying to juggle like 4 different gacha games right now, and trying to keep up with chat, so I might be kind of late on the responses. So do bear with me on that. Would you say that my friend, would I say that your friend should stop fighting the ghosts in his head that tell him he's got to be a day one player? I mean, if he truly wants to play more gacha, if he's a true gacha player, then yes, he should. You know, I'm not gonna tell him how to think or whatever. If he truly, you know, wants to play gacha on day one, then, you know, I'm not gonna stop him. Or if that's what if that's how he wants to play gacha games, then yeah, I get it. Right, I'm sort of the same way. I'm just not a fucking retard about it. And, you know, I make exceptions for gacha games that came out before, like Arknights, for example, if I really want to play it myself, right? Ideally, like, I feel for him in the sense that, you know, if I'm interested in a gacha game, I want to start it when it first comes out. And so when a gacha game does come out, you know, I start playing it right then and there. But, you know, that shouldn't hold him back from trying out other gacha games if he's so interested. I mean, you know, I don't know how much room he's got for, you know, other gacha games out there. So I guess maybe in that sense, it's at least, you know, somewhat smart of him to like just to be more careful picking and choosing which gacha games he wants to actually play. Because again, you know, people can only play so many at once, right? You know, unless you're me. But yeah, it's just, I mean, he should try. If he still like can't seem to, you know, get those demons out of his head, then I mean, he shouldn't try to fight them. You know, I'm not asking him to like stop having fun with gacha, because if that's how he has fun with gacha, then you know, there's only so much that I or other people can say about it, right? Fucking trying to lecture his ass about why the way he plays gacha games is wrong isn't going to accomplish anything. You know, all I'm saying is that that is kind of an ass mindset to have. And if he truly does care about, if he says he cares about gacha games a lot, then he should be more open to playing them, even if they're older ones that have been out, have already been out for a while. But again, it's his choice. It's a free country after all, at least where I live, so they say. So, you know, let him do whatever he wants. It's just that if he wants to try to be a fucking asshole about it, then just kindly remind him that, you know, people like me exist where we will put his ass back in line. Like, if he ever starts falling off the deep end where he starts fucking spreading propaganda that, oh, you can't play gacha games unless you play it day one. Right? As long as he only expects that out of himself, and he doesn't necessarily try to apply that to other people, then there shouldn't be a problem, really. At the end of the day, that's just his opinion and his little quirky way of playing gacha games, and as long as he doesn't bother anyone else, technically there's nothing wrong with it. Mindset might be a bit fucked, but as long as he keeps that to himself, then yeah, they're, you know, no harm, no foul type shit. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was getting Khalip to level 60.
どうしたの？こんなところまで。
まだ仕事が残っているのか?
Oh yeah, right. Let me go do my weeklies first before I fucking forget like last time. Like I keep doing. Just have them auto that shit. CZN doesn't connect on your PC. It doesn't connect? Like, are you having trouble with like the Stove client? Because I've heard that some people out there, for whatever reason, Stove just doesn't work for them. So if that's the case, then yeah, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Don't talk to me? Damn, Finkel. No need to be so rude to Chaos. Floor 4 of Hazard Tower is legit impossible. What, in Mua? Really? Because I was able to get it done. I can show you when I switch over to Wuwa in about, like, I don't know, like an hour or something.
準備できました。行きましょう。守ってあげますね。撃ちます。撃ちましょう。ゴアルスピーキャー、これでいい。頭上に注意してください。いつで力をためて行きます。撃ちます。狩りの時間ですね。咲き誇れ。行きます。全力で頑張ります。元気が出ましたか。準備できます。確認します。撃ちましょう。いやー、
Why do I ignore you? No, I don't think I've ignored you. I'm just trying to catch up with YouTube chat, Shimazaki. That's why I've been so delayed, or that's why my response has been so delayed.
準備できました。落ち着いて撃ちましょう。
Congrats on. Why? What did Ghostwire say? Why was he a rat? he, I didn't even have to ban him. He just purged his own message. Hey, yo, Kara, welcome back, man. How's it going? How's everything? Going all right for now. My leg's been it has been bothering me, just some leg pain. It's been going on for a while. If I had more time, I would schedule a doctor's appointment to see if there's anything see what's wrong with it. But problem is, I don't. いつでも高速違反ですよ。撃ちます。行きましょう。強くなれ。いつでも守ってあげますね。行きます。力をためて行きます。撃ちます。ゴアルスピーキャー、これでいいですよね。いつでも OK です。落ち着いて慎重に準備できます。確認します。行きましょう。お気をつけて。撃ちます。チャージ完了。これからお仕置きですよ。撃ちます。集中。元気が出ましたか。準備できます。手伝います。落ち着いて。いつでも見ます。 I started playing Arknights 4 days ago. I think it's fun, but not gonna top Path to Nowhere. You prefer PTN over Arknights? That's cool. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
準備できます。役に立ちましたか。撃ちます。
Middle tower, yeah, middle tower, right? Yeah. Like I'm fairly certain you need Chisa for that.
無理するなよ。安全第一だから。いつでも用意しとくと撃ちましょう。はい。
Oh, the team is just not doing very well on auto, huh? Gotta try that for this.
私が支援した戦闘員たちが早急に撤退しましょう。
Time to manual it then.
行きましょうか。いつでも OK です。行きましょうか。
Vulnerable all enemies.
いつでも OK で頑張りましょう。せーの。準備行きましょう。力にやついて痛いのは嫌です。
They literally said praise Saint Tontus. Oh, then why did he remove his own message then? Is he a little fucking pussy? I mean, why do I need to ask that? He's a he watches Saint Tontus, so of course he is. Probably should have used the power anchor.
かもしれません。行きましょう。はあ、守ってあげますね。おうち壊れすぎか。これでいいですよね。撃ちます。
Yeah, I think I will try to build a what is it? Maybe I will try to build a Pierce build for Veronica. Because it'll be definitely very useful here. To who? It's Hannah? Oh, really? Like, actually? How do you know? Hey, yo, Zizar, how's it going, man? Did you enjoy TGA? I enjoyed watching E33 sweep the entire event, pretty much. But, I was expecting a few other things, but what we got was pretty cool anyway. What? We got the RE9, we got Leon showing up in RE9, Mega Man coming back in, what, 2027 or whatever. Couple of gacha stuff, most important of which is Enfield's actual fucking release date finally. So that's cool. So overall, it was alright. Read the messages. The Hannah Skinwalker hasn't really said much other than, I guess, pray Saint Tontus and where is little guy. Unless they said some other stuff before, but those are the only two messages they put in chat so far. At least the ones that I can tell. Shit. Totally forgot to do, what is it? The snow break thing. They've been going on about how a student is a little piece of shit in YouTube chat? Because like, I must not be able to see those messages because I don't see anything like that. Stuff about gambling addicts, yeah, like that definitely sounds like Hannah though. If she's blabbing about, you know, gacha addicts this or gacha addicts that, yeah, definitely. It sounds like Hannah, alright. Dumb little bitch. Maybe I got some filters on or something. It is Hannah, huh? I guess I'll take your word for it then. Starting to sound more and more like her. Might need to change your YouTube chat settings to all messages instead of top messages? Really? Maybe you're right. Let me check that. Back out of that real quick. Problem is, I don't know top. Ah, here it is. Yeah, live chat. Here we go. Yeah, I did have that setting on. I had top chat for some reason, not live chat. Yeah, now I see their messages. Okay, yeah, now I see their previous messages. Yeah, well. She went on student back then. No, I went. She went off on Rio, who, funnily enough, is also now a rat, unfortunately. Which is kind of funny, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I was on top chat for my YouTube chat settings too. No idea why it was on top chat only. Damn, maybe even on manual, the level 6 weekly, it might be a bit too hard for me. Even still. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to build a Pierce build for this then. Interesting. But yeah, you guys don't have to worry about that little fucking retarded rat anymore. Whether it was Hannah or not, obviously, you know, we have our guesses, but regardless. The rat has been exterminated. Actually, Veronica, I think I want Veronica to be on her giant ballista build, her AoE build, because I think you gotta kill the little guys first before you hit the big guy, I think. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna back out real quick. Make sure my Veronica's on her AoE build. Is it this one? Not quite that one. This one, yeah, this one.
き集めて。落ち着せーの、準備完了。慎重に役に立ちましたか。いい香りでしょ。見事な攻撃でした。艦長、不運はどんなものか。元気が出ましたか。私の不運は行きましょう。あれ、防げと。いい香りでしょ。艦長、信じてるよ。撃ちましょうか。失敗。一番の苦痛を、一番の苦痛を力になってみせます。準備で確認します。落ち着いて。このベロニカには夢があるんで。いい香りでしょ。
艦長、今回の攻撃は強力。防御を固めないと危険です。
私の不運はする。私の不運はする。集中。役に立ちました。撃ちましょうか。慎重に。準備できます。集中。手伝います。力になってみせます。元気が出ましたか。艦長、信じてる。艦長、信じてる。失敗した。いい香りでしょ。皆さん、一緒に頑張りましょう。艦長、一番の苦痛を、一番の苦痛を。
Yeah, it's got a fucking phase too. Forgot about that.
終わらない苦しみの中で。
Alright, got it. Shit was easy. Yeah, there you go. Hazard tower, right?
失敗した。頭上に注意してください。
Hey, yo, Sir Miss, welcome back, man. It's been a while, I think. Good to have you back again. Unless you just been lurking, in which case, my bad. I have a CZN question. How late can you start the 9-week event? Oh boy. So the event that the major event we got going on in CZN is really big. There's like 3 phases to it, and the game expects you to grind it every week, as far as I'm aware. You always haven't. Okay, yeah. So maybe, yeah. So like I said, maybe you've just been lurking or something. I get the feeling that I get the sense that the CZN event is really huge. You want to be grinding it as much as you can at whatever time you've got. This is not an event that you can just start late. No matter how late, you gotta start as you gotta play as soon as possible. There's a lot of grind that you gotta do. And the earlier you start, the better. This is definitely not an event that you can just kind of like procrastinate until the last minute. Gotta catch up then? Yeah. Like, especially if you haven't done the event at all yet, then yeah, you got a lot of work to do.
信じてる。集中。壊れスピーカー。これでいいですよね。私の不運はする艦長。落ち着いて。撃ちましょうか。艦長、信じてる。はっ。いい香りでしょ。私の支援は役に立ちましたか？よかった。
Okay. I can exit out of GFL2 now. Gonna go to sleep. Alright, George Chan. Thanks for hanging out, man. Also, is YouTube chat for me like super delayed or something? Like everyone's messages like all of a sudden like randomly popped up all at once. I was sitting here wondering like what, like did everyone just like what is it? Did everyone just like fucking when I banned that ghost guy, did I accidentally ban everyone else in my YouTube chat too, or what happened there? That was weird. Hey, Arkanavi, welcome back, man. This is like maybe the craziest thing you saw happening in a chat. Well, use that as your first-hand experience of what it's like dealing with a dealing with one of those fucking rats firsthand, and you see why I always constantly talk shit on them, because that's literally how they behave constantly, 24/7. Being a fucking rat is quite literally their personality trait. It's like, do you see why I don't like these people fucking polluting the gacha space? Yeah, no. Like, we should have no tolerance for people like them. If they're even people to begin with. Pathetic excuses for one. Should go ask more people for C6 Flynn's funds. Yeah, maybe. Maybe if she begs to suck somebody's dick, like maybe Saint Tontus, maybe she'll get some money for her for C6 Flynn's, maybe. I wonder how her beloved Flynn's would think of her when he finds out what she's done to have to pull his ass. You think maybe Flynn's would approve of that? I don't know. Maybe he would. How do you jump from Tuhu to clown to the fucking clown? Well, that guy banned, assuming that Ghostwire guy really was Hannah on a burner account, or on an alt account. If you don't know the story of that YouTube chatter, she wasn't exactly a great chatter to begin with. Like, she started off cool, but then she just started being more and more of a bitch. Like, arguing with other chatters about how much money they spent on gacha games or whatever. She even tried arguing with people on my Twitch chat too, and that usually doesn't happen. But no, that's how you jump from my chat over to the clown. Like, if you were already a piece of shit to begin with, then, you know. That would kind of explain it, wouldn't it? Sure hope you don't get fucked in the ass in 3.x like Rena Sita did. Oh no. But yeah. Hopefully 3.0 treats you better. C6 Flynn's LMAO. Yeah, Ellie, yeah, Cheese's husband. And apparently, according to my viewers, who saw how she was talking in, like, St. Tontus's chat, or other people's chats for that matter, she was even begging other people in other stream chats or whatever to pay for her fucking C6 Flynn's, or to give her money so she could pull C6 Flynn's. What makes it even more hilarious is that, I think you already heard this before, but she was talking mad shit to my viewers, both on YouTube chat and in my Twitch chat, she was talking mad shit on them for spending a lot of money on their own gacha games. So it's like, huh, fucking double standards much, bitch? But hey, she's a fucking rat. Or it turns out she was a fucking rat, so yeah. Are we surprised, really? You hope Hannah wasn't trashing me, calling me, like, God of bed. Oh, I mean, she's a rat, so of course she would. Like, what? Why would you? Why would you think she wouldn't? Or why do you think she wouldn't? Done with Snowbreak for now. I gotta grind the rest of the events because I've been procrastinating on them this entire time. I'll probably get it done tomorrow or something. You always hope people are self-conscious. Unfortunately, not everyone is on the internet. Not everyone is. I mean, that's why I call them rats, because they're literal fucking animals who are incapable of self-awareness. You know how there are some, like, nature documentaries, or, like, some people just post, like, random-ass videos of them, like, putting mirrors in, like, the middle of a fucking forest or something? See how different kinds of animals react when they see their own, reflection? It's kind of like that. Who do I want to do a run with today? I guess to do another Agnes run. You're a Tuhu fanboy? I have fanboys? Yeah, that's not what I would call you guys though. See if I can do difficulty 7 of this boss. My trust is pretty strong, so let's see how this goes.
私の不運は鋭い。準備できました。手伝います。艦長。終わらない苦しみの中で。
Now that I feel it's coming closer and closer, how are we feeling? Obviously, I'm excited for it to come out. I'm just gonna have to. I feel like I'm gonna have to really. Well, it's a good thing that I've grinded a whole lot on Chaos or Nightmare in recent days or in the past like you know, over the past week, 2 weeks or so. I'm a lot more comfortable with my CZN account now that I have a much better understanding of what I gotta do and what to work on. Maybe before Enfield comes out, I finally spend some time on DNA, maybe? Like I keep saying I would. But that could be in and of itself a kind of a challenge too. I guess we'll see.
力になってみせます私の不運はする役に立ちましたか失敗したかいい香りでしょ
But yeah, definitely looking forward to it coming out there. That's for sure.
慎重に準備で手伝います撃ちましょうか艦長はっ落ち着い防げといい香りでしょ慎重確認します準備で元気が出ましたか不運がどんなものか苦しみは深まるだけいきますよいい香りでしょ艦長私の不運は鋭いんだよ慎重に失敗したらってはっ準備できました力になってみせます艦長はっいい香りでしょ
Hey, Area, welcome back. All our chat's probably gonna be in Talos too. Yeah, a lot of people will be playing Enfield. That is for sure.
失敗した落ち着く集中私の不運は鋭いんだよ
行きます防御モジュールオン
慎重に手伝います準備できます役に立ちましたか失敗したらどうしよう私の不運は撃ちましょうか壊れスピーカーこれでいい香りでしょ
Alrighty, phase 2.
手伝います落ち着いて撃ちましょうか集中一番の普通を一番の普通をあったいい香りでしょ準備でき元気が出ましたか苦しみは深まるだけ私の不運は鋭いんだよ慎重に力になってみせます壊れスピーカーこれでいいですよね艦長不運がどんなものか落ち行きましょうやいい香りでしょ撃ちます撃ちます失敗私の不運はする艦長はっ失敗したらどう撃ちましょう艦長って流れる水は止められません
Your friend, oh, your account buying friend, tried to buy a CB2 account on some site, paid $150, got scammed. Would you say it's zone fire, or what's your take? Well, obviously scamming is bad, so you know it's not entirely your friend's fault. However, one, why is he buying a fucking CBT account? Why is he buying a closed beta account? He does realize that closed beta progress does not carry over, right? So literally, what is the fucking point? Like, did he think about that? Did he seriously think that paying $150 for an account that's gonna get wiped anyway when the game fully launches next month, in a month and a half or so? Did he really think that one through? Because I don't think he did. Maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe he did, but he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Or maybe he just doesn't He just doesn't know that. Progress on closed beta does not carry over. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't know that legit. In which case, you know, I guess, you know, I see that mistake happening. But if he knew, like, literally, what excuse does he have? Like, it's mostly his fault, I would say. It's not entirely his fault. Like, 20% of the blame you can definitely pin on the person who scammed your friend. But, like, 80% of it is that dude's own fucking stupidity. Like, I'm sorry for being harsh, but no, your friend is a fucking idiot. He knew that, but he felt so much FOMO, wanted to call himself an Enfield beta player. Yeah, no, that your friend has a fucking problem. No, your friend should not be playing gacha games, period. Nah, bruh. Nah, that ain't it, Chief. Like, your friend's got some fucking issues. Well, I guess in a sense it's good that he got into gacha games, because I would hate to know how badly he'll fuck himself over if he got into like some other hobbies, I guess. Like, at the end of the day, gacha games are relatively harmless, just in the sense that all you're really gonna lose is just your money and time. At least in most cases, nothing physically bad is gonna happen to you, I guess. Yeah, no, there's something fucking wrong with you. There's something fucking wrong with your friend, my dude. All of like $150 just to flex this, just to do a fucking retarded flex. That, oh, you played the beta? That's not even a flex either. When people say, like, if people ask him, "Oh, how'd you get into the beta?" Then what's he gonna do? Lie to you? Or what's he gonna do? Lie? They're gonna lie about the fact that he bought his account. He's not gonna tell people he's not gonna tell people he bought his account, because, you know, when people hear that, they're like, "Oh, you're a fucking loser." I was like, "Hey, Tyra, how's it going, man? Thanks for the 68. Forgot to finish your weekly chaos run." Nah, don't worry about it. I've forgotten to do my weekly chaos runs for like the first like month of the game being out. I'm only just now starting to get the hang of like all the shit that you gotta do in this game. So I'm right there with you, man. It's a learning process. At least it is for me. So at least it is for me. Yeah, I had my computer running basically the entire night. I was so tired when I got back home from work yesterday that I turned on a computer, I turned on my PC, did some did some gacha stuff, and I was like, well, I'm just way too out of this. I just went straight to bed. Ugh. Just had CZN up and running because I was in the middle of doing a chaos run. I was like, nah, I can't do this right now. He said he wants to be able to call himself a CBT player when the game gets older. Here's the problem in that sort of logic that your friend has. Do you think that friend of yours is really gonna keep playing Enfield like a couple years out from now? Like even a year out from now, do you really think a guy like that will still be playing Enfield? If all he sounds like he cares about is just a clout? Like, why does he even bother worrying about that? He's not even gonna be playing. He ain't even gonna be playing the game a year out from now, bruh. Because guess what? Next year there will be more gacha games coming out. You know, possibly more like big, you know, high-profile, you know, popular gacha games. Like, hey, maybe NTE will get a release date next year. Who knows? No matter you know, even if it seems unlikely right now, you never know. Right? Next year, oh, NTE comes out. Then he's just gonna fucking switch aggro over the fucking NTE. And, you know, ditch and stop playing Enfield because, oh, it's no longer the popular game on the block right now. Like, bro has, like, fucking, like, does he wear glasses? Because he's fucking short-sighted as fuck. Guy like that, I'd be very surprised if he doesn't wear glasses, or at least contacts. Like, are we so fucking for real right now? That big agony damage, super satisfying. Yes, sir. And my Tress is on a build where every time the team gets healed, from literally anything. Well, not anything, but any of Mika's heal cards. Tressa gets a free dagger, so I get to just spam daggers, and they all stack agony. Such a fun fucking build, man. Where is he even gonna use his magic clout? I mean, he can use it for sure. It's just like, for someone like him, like, I'm not like a psychiatrist or anything. I'm not a fucking psychology major like Psyche is. But like I've seen people like that before. And most of the time, like, those kinds of people who are only, you know, doing shit for clout, they don't really have a long-term plan, bro. Literally, their only long-term plan is, oh, how do I get more clout? That's it. So, like, the fact that Chisa's husband's friend says that he wants to call himself an endgame, like a CBT player in a gacha game like Enfield, like, later on. Like, what's his time scale? Like, what, 3 months from now? If it's anything less than 6 months, I guess I can believe it, but that's not exactly clout. It's like, oh, even a year out from now, and when you tell people, oh yeah, you were a CBT player, people are just gonna be like, oh cool, whatever, and they'll just move on. Like, you gotta give a game at least, like, I don't know, 2 years maybe, before, at least to me, before, like, the fact that, you know, you were a closed beta player, like, starts to legitimately sound pretty, you know, pretty amazing, right? It actually sounds cool. It's like, oh my god, you are a closed beta player. Wow, you've been playing this game for a long time. But, like, do you really think a guy like that's gonna still play Enfield 2 years from now? I sure as fuck don't think so. Like, are we so fucking for real right now? He said after year 1 or even more, it gets even more impressive. Yeah, no one really gives a fuck, man. I certainly don't. Especially if now that I know now that it's very obvious that he's only doing it for clout. Yeah, no, I don't give a fuck if you're a CBT player. Show me your fucking account. And don't say you fucking pay for that shit either, because you know for Jesus husband, you know your friend is gonna just buy another fucking Enfield account, right? Do you really think he's gonna actually play Enfield himself? Fuck no. He's just gonna fucking wait a year and just buy someone else's fucking account for another fucking $200 or some fucking shit like that. God, your friend fucking annoys me, dude. Like, are we actually so fucking for real right now? What a fucking loser. We've been waiting to see a GFL 2 Arknights collab after you learned W was a rejected design from GFL. Oh, a lot of, if you didn't know, a lot of people who work on Arknights or OG Arknights, they came from Mika team. They're ex-Mika devs. A lot of them left after Mika started having a lot of drama back in the day. One of the main artists for GFL 1, I think his name is Inu Fukun or something. He designed, what, the main pro tags? The main characters of Defy Squad, I think? I think so. Or he certainly designed a lot of GFL 1 characters. He's the same guy who designed Exia and a lot of the other, like, original Arknights characters. So in case you, like, was it Exia or was it, like, Vulcan? And Inu Fukun has a very particular art style, to be fair. So you can tell which of his characters, or which characters are his. But if it, like, that's why a lot of character designs from Arknights and GFL 1 seem very familiar, or they look very similar. It's because a lot of ex-Mika devs went over to go work on Arknights instead, back when Arknights was first starting up. It's also why Arknights' and GFL 1's UIs look very similar too, because it's designed by the same UI guy. Same guy, same person designed both of them. Question is, who are his friends that he brags so much to and are going to be impressed by it? I mean, yeah, like Cheese's husband says, it's obvious he's not going to fucking farm clout IRL. You know, imagine trying to do that. No, I know where he's coming from, because I used to be like that too. At least, you know, a bit. Not that bad, but I feel I at least somewhat empathize with Cheese's husband, because back when I first started playing FGO, like, I thought I was hot shit too, right? Oh, I spend money on FGO. I grind so much. I grind FGO so much. Look at my You know, I want to flex my own account to other people, guys. And so back when I first started playing FGO, I explicitly remember to this day, like, eventually maybe like a month into me playing the game, playing FGO, and like grinding it for like a month straight, I hopped on the FGO subreddit Discord, right? And I found this channel. Back then it was called the Farmville channel, and I was like, oh, this is where all the hardcore farmers must be. And I joined it, and I joined it being like, yeah, I can flex my account. I'm gonna be hot shit. No, I am nothing. I am nothing to like the hardcore farmers, at least back then. Even all throughout me playing FGO, there was always someone else that I knew who farmed even harder than I did. Unfortunately, a lot of those people don't play the game anymore, understandably. But back then, I was you know, I was in that same position too, where I was like, kind of like the same way, where I was like, you know, oh, I'm hot shit, guys. Like, look at my account. But I got my ass humbled real fucking quick by people who were way more degen farmers than I was. I was like, oh shit, Like, nah, I ain't shit, bro, compared to these people. Like, the stories that I had heard and seen from these other absolute degenerate FGO farmers back in the day, like 7-8 years ago, like I couldn't fucking hold a candle to them. And I didn't, like, to be fair, I was no slouch myself either, but the kind of shit that I heard these other people doing, I was like, ain't no fucking way, dude. And remember, this was before FGA ever existed. So, all the farming that people did, nah, this shit, they did that shit manually. Like, I got my ass humbled real fucking fast, you know? Like, nobody, like, had to tell me, hey, man, like, you ain't shit, man, shut the fuck up. But, like, it didn't take me very long to realize that the kind of shit that people were posting in the Farmville channel on a regular basis, talking about farming setups and and flexing all their Bond 10 cards that they're already getting, I was like, how the fuck are you getting these so fast? It's like, nah, you ain't shit. There is someone else out there who has way more clout than you. Always. Well, in most cases. You know, I guess unless you're like me, where I can flex that I can play I play 18 different gacha games, and you know I have yet to see someone else be able to say the same thing. But like outside of like very fringe cases like that, where you actually are the 1% or like the top of the top, most people aren't like that. You know, most people, there's always some other motherfucker out there who's way more insane than you. So like logically speaking, there is really not much of a point in like trying to farm clout, because someone else out there can farm clout harder than you. And if that is always going to be the case, what is the fucking point? You know, other than stroking your own fucking ego, I guess. Did I ever pull Lowen? If you're talking about one of those bunny girl characters, yes, I did. Only one copy though. I could pull for more characters because I don't really know what else I'm gonna spend my gems on at the moment. Level 55. I may have to manual this. I'll let it auto for now while I take care of Nikkei dailies. Whatever did happen to that Butters guy, I don't know. I don't think I care either. If you're talking about that Butters guy that I roasted, and he's the guy who lied about his account or whatever being hacked or whatever, and I made a video about him a long time ago. I don't know. He was just a fucking rando, so you know. I don't know, and I don't think I care. His goal is to be an Enfield veteran and an OG in the future. Do me a favor, Jesus' husband. Go tell your friend that with an attitude like that, if the only reason why he's playing Enfield is for the clout, he's never gonna get there. And yeah, not to mention calling himself an OG Enfield player. Yeah, is that supposed to be impressive? Tell him to go play the original Arknights game, the original Arknights tower defense game, and then get back to us with that. Problem is, he never will because, you know, clout. What a fucking idiot, dude.
手伝います。準備できます。確認します。撃ちましょう。ポイント確保しました。命中。撃ちましょう。行きましょう。
He seems a bit like that Razor Ninjas type of dude. Yeah, honestly, now that you mention it, yeah, he's not so far off that Razor Ninjas guy.
撃ちましょう。存在を消し待機中で援護します。発射。撃ちましょう。ポイント確保しました。
He is playing OG Arknights very casually until Enfield launches and plans to drop it. I'm surprised he's even playing it at all. Like, we're talking about the same guy who this is still the same guy who is like flexing like, oh, he wants to play gacha games when they first come out, right? This is the same guy. If it is, then why the fuck is someone like him even bothering with OG Arknights? It's been out for fucking 5 years. That's 5 years too old for him.
撃ちましょう。ポイント確保しました。いい香りでしょ。元気が出ましたか。待機中で存在を消し落ち着いた。ポイント確保しました。流れる水は止められません。準備で元気が出ましたか。元気が出ましたか。
To be able to call himself an OG Arknights player at Enfield, well, guess what? If anybody asks him to show his account, to show them what his account looks like in OG Arknights, that clout goes out the window. At that point, he's better off. Like, why does he even bother playing Arknights? Just buy a fucking Arknights account, an OG Arknights account. What the fuck is he doing? He already bought one? I guess I shouldn't have even asked. Like, holy shit, what a fucking loser. Razor Ninjas is playing CZN too. I guess it's not that surprising because, you know, gotta play the popular gachas, I guess. I mean, I must assume Razor Ninjas also plays Wuthering Waves. I would be very surprised if he doesn't. Wouldn't surprise me if he turns out to be another fucking rat too. No idea how much he spent on it, though. I mean, it doesn't matter how much money he spent on it. The fact that he bought one is you know, is bad enough. Let's see, Agnes is, or digital, not digital. Tachyon is peace. Good old pace chaser. Yeah, student, something like that. Thank God he's not.
ちましょう。集中集中。命中発射。いい香りです。
Wow, did Tachyon just fail a Did she just fail a She must have failed a sub 5% failure rate.
落ち着いて。集中準備できます。手伝います。元気が出ましたか。打ちましょう。援護します。
Man, I should go buy a fucking lottery ticket with those kinds of odds. Cause I've been losing sub 5% on a regular basis this past week. Maybe I should go waste money on a fucking lottery ticket. I think Powerball is at $1 billion now because no one's won it for a while.
いい香りでしょ。ポイント確保しました。準備できます。役に立ちましたか。確認します。待機中で援護します。発射。撃ちましょう。ポイント確保しました。いい香りでしょ。ご命令を。待機中です。存在を消し。私の宇宙に壊れてみよう。これでいいです。
Who did I want to farm artifacts for again or relics for again?
元気が出ましたか。
Was it Kevin? Did I want to farm relics for Kevin?
打ちましょう。ポイント確保しました。命中発射。いい香りでしょ。スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願いします。
But do people get praised for being a CBT player? I mean, they kind of do. Like if you bring it up and you're not an annoying prick about it. But people have to ask you first. Like, if people for some reason feel the need to ask you, oh, how, like a year or two out from now, oh, like how long you've been playing, for example, Enfield, and you tell them, oh yeah, I've been playing for like the past 2 years. Oh, okay, I gotta manual that one then. If you tell them, oh yeah, I've been playing for the last 2 years or something, and you throw onto there, oh, I was also a CBT player, then people are like, oh, okay, cool. Oh, you're a CBT player. That's really cool, actually. But like, people aren't gonna give a shit if they don't ask. Like literally, it's the whole like who asked meme, you know? Like who fucking asked, dude? Oh, I should also put Veronica on her single target build too. I don't think Giant Ballista will be very good for this. Unless there are AoE enemies in later fights, which there could be. Let's find out. You're still new to the gacha scene? Yeah, no, people usually don't really care. The only time they would care is if they actually ask you directly, hey, how long have you been playing? You know, like insert gacha here for. Then they'll care, obviously, because they're the one who asked. Yeah, exactly, Arkanavi. Like, people are gonna be like, oh yeah, cool, that's really cool, actually. They'll give you respect, for, you know, for you playing the game for that long. But they're not gonna start sucking your fucking dick or treat you like a fucking god. Like, I can prove to you that I have grinded 17 or 18 gacha games in a row, and I still have people talk shit on me. Oh, you're not the god of gacha, you're the god of unemployment. So what the fuck does your friend think he's gonna get any sort of clout more than just like, you know, oh, that's really cool actually, and just, you know, leave it at that? What makes you think your friend's gonna get anything more than that? You know? Because if your friend expects to like have his dick sucked or something like that, then no, that's not gonna happen. Like, I'm sorry, but people don't act like that, you know? most people aren't gonna double check whether you're a true fan or OG player or whatnot. Yeah, no, true, that's true. Most people aren't gonna bother like checking. Like they're not gonna like they're not gonna fucking tell you to back that shit up or anything. They'll just usually take your word for it. Like if they have a neutral or like a favorable opinion of you, if they don't like you for whatever reason, right? If they don't like have a reason to believe you, then they might be like, okay, oh that is, you're an OG Enfield player. All right, show it, like prove it, right? Like only then will they ask you to prove it. So yeah, no, you're not wrong. But at the same time, people aren't gonna be like, oh my god, you're such a god at Enfield. They're not gonna be like that. And yeah, I don't know how your friend like expects other people to behave when they find out that when he tells them that he's an OG Enfield beta player. Like, what is he expect? What is he expecting here, really? You know?
出ましたか。打ちましょうか。存在を消して。このベロニカには夢があるんです。いい香りでしょ。ご命令を。ポイント確保しました。待機中です。ポイント確保しました。発射。まあ、さっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。
Only issue may come from if he meets another OG Arcanist player, starts talking about the story and lore, and he has no idea. I mean, that's far from the only problem he's got, if you ask me. But okay, they're both single target. Okay, if I have to do this fight again, I gotta put Veronica on a single target build because Giant Ballista is just not cutting it right now. Matter of fact, we're already taking too long on this, so I'm just gonna back out now and try to switch Veronica onto a single target build. Even then, I'm not sure if this team is gonna be strong to do this. To be fair, let's see, where's the single target build? This is my Agony build, I think. Let's try the Agony build. I don't exactly have Tressa on this, but. Being a beta player loses more credibility as game goes on. No, I disagree. I think that the longer a game is out and you're still playing the game and you tell people like as time goes on that you are a beta player, I do think it's more impressive technically because that means that you've been playing the game, you've been keeping up with the game for that long. It's just nowhere near as it doesn't farm as much clout as I think Chisa's husband's friend thinks it does.
打ちましましたね。打ちましょうって。せーの。準備完了。ポイント確保しました。役に立ちましたか。
The merch is a bit too much. Like, I don't give a shit. At that point, I don't give a shit. What he tries to do. It's like he's already kind of a fucking loser. I ain't gonna fucking lie, man. Like trying this fucking hard, being a little fucking poser ass little bitch. It's like, holy shit, man. There are limits to how cringe you can be. Or at least that's what I would have thought. Clearly I am wrong. So this is why. I mean, you didn't have to say that, Jesus husband. We already know why he's so fucking obsessed with the beta or whatever. You ain't gotta tell us that, Jesus' husband. It's like, your friend's kind of fucking pathetic.
待機中です。ポイント確保しました。命中。落ち着いて。壊れスピーカー。これで。ポイント確保しました。ポイント確保しました。発射。撃ちます。確認します。手伝います。援護します。存在を消して明発射。撃ちます。撃ちましょう。集中。ポイント確保しました。存在を消して元気が出ましたか。ポイント確保しました。力になってみせます。明発射。撃ちます。撃ちます。落ち着いて。準備できました。確認します。ポイント確保しました。命中。
Alrighty, final fight here.
手伝います。撃ちましょう。存在を消して援護します。撃ちます。ご命令を。流れる水は止められません。準備で元気が出ましたか。元気が出ましたか。頭上に注意してください。
Congratulations, you have reached the cringe limit. A cringe officer has been dispatched to your location. Please do not resist. He's reaching, he's reaching!
ポイント確保しました。手伝います。壊れスピーカー。これでいいで撃ちましょうか。落ち着いて。待機中です。撃ちましょう。ポイント確保しました。行きましょう。撃ちます。
Yeah, Chisa, you already told us about his inferiority complex playing Zenless. Yeah, we've heard about that one. Sad. Second violin. I mean, he's a second-rate human being if he keeps thinking like that unironically. That's what the fuck he is, if you ask me. Crit damage, break effect, no crit stats, no crit stats, no crit damage. Crit rate, don't really give a shit about that. God, this bitch is annoying. Shut up. God, some gacha characters just are programmed to never stop fucking yapping. Like, are we actually for fucking real right now? Hey yo, Headings, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the brandy Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining the team. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, hope you've been enjoying the content. Hope you've been enjoying the videos over on YouTube. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Which 3D gacha is the darkest, most tragic right now? 3D gacha? I think originally Wuthering Waves, if Wuwa, if Kuro stuck to their original like story design, I think Wuwa easily would have been the darkest and most depressing. But their players didn't want that, so they retconned it, or they changed their story, which is why Rinasita looks the way it does compared to 1.0. But I don't think Will was that anymore. If GFL 2 continued their story from GFL 1, like if GFL 2 had like any degree of like the sheer amount of depression that that GFL 1 story had, then maybe GFL 2, depending on how far they would take it. But GFL 2 story is not like that. Star Rail with Sirene's ending, I guess. I was thinking maybe Zenless, maybe? But I'm looking at it from like an overall lore perspective, because in Zenless, the lore in Zenless is that the entire planet and even the moon's been consumed by the void shit? Like the hollow shit? And like humans are basically fighting back to reclaim their planet or some shit like that. Like from like a setting, from like the perspective, like the overall setting, like you don't have that in like what Genshin or Star. Maybe you do in Genshin actually, maybe a bit. But like it's not like there's an active apocalypse going on in Genshin. Like maybe you could argue, oh yeah, the Natlan characters have it. The people of Natlan have it rough because they always got to fight back against the Abyss. Like they're the country that keeps the Abyss at bay for the rest of the fucking continent. But it's not like the entire fucking continent is like dealing with an active fucking apocalypse or something. And in Star Rail, well, you know, it's intergalactic, intergalactic space travel pretty much. It's like, yeah, shit's gone sideways in one galaxy, in Amphorius in particular, but it's not like, it's not like it's the end of fucking all human life as we know it. Like, Belobog's still there, I guess. Certainly the Shenzhou fleet's still there, too. Here's a big lurker. Alright, thanks, man. Thanks for lurking. Appreciate it.
うちに肩慣らしといこっかな。うちのじっとしててね。うちに引きちぎってやる。うちのバット私のつも糸にかかれば小指の一本も動かせないわ。手伝います。うちに
Star Rail done. I feel like there's much to grind in Star Rail now anyway, now that I've gotten anomaly arbitration. Ugh.
うちましょうゴアルスピーカー。これでいいですよね。バット打ちます。こんなの楽勝に決まってるっしょ。もっと褒めてくれてもいいんだよ。バックアップします。準備できます。力になってみせます。落ち着い。このベロニカには夢が。打ちましょう。
Zenless right now.
準備完了。打ちます。
Oh yeah, I forgot to log into Modica today. Whatever, it doesn't really matter.
うちのバちゃんと見てなさい。確認します。うちに
Meguka!
もっと徹底的に潰しなさい。立ち上がれなくなるまで。うちましょうゴアルスピーカー。
Meguka!
うちのバ引きちぎってやる。打ちます。
Form a contract with me and become a magical girl and suffer in gacha game.
私のつも糸にかかれば小指手伝います。うちに肩慣らしといこっかな。元気が出ましたか。うちのじっとしててね。うち引きちぎってやる。バット打ちます。落ち着いた。集中。役に立ちましたか。うちの肩慣らしといこっかな。力になってみせます。うちに引きちぎってやる。バット打ちます。スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願いします。準備できます。手伝います。打ちましょうゴアルスピーカー。これでいいですよね。元気が出ましたか。うちのじっとしててね。落ちはっ打ちます。打ちます。こんなの楽勝に決まってるっしょ。もっと褒めてくれてもいいんだよ。
Excuse me. God, that hurt.
バックアップします。準備できます。役に立ちましたか。打ちましょう。せーの。準備完了。手伝います。打ちます。うちにちゃんと見てなさい。力になってみせます。うちの肩慣らしといこっかな。役に立ちましたか。落ち着い。ゴアルスピーカー。これでいいですよね。元気が出ましたか。じっとしててね。力になってみせます。打ちます。打ちましょう。このベロニカには夢が。頭上に注意してください。打ちます。集中。準備できます。確認します。うちの肩慣らしといこっかな。うちにバットうちの引きちぎってやる。見事な攻撃でした。落ち着いた。集中。元気が出ましたか。準備できました。打ちましょう。行きましょう。 役に立ちましたか？撃ちます。
私のスモイトにかかれば
落ち着い壊れスキー鏡、これでいいですよね。できます。手伝います。
うちに刀らしと行こっかな。うちの場引きちぎってやる。バットうちにじっとしててね。
撃ちます。流れる水は止められません。元気が出ましたか？
うちの場刀らしと行こっかな。
準備できま。元気が出ましたか？元気が出ましたか？
うちに引きちぎってやる。
撃ちましょう。いや
うちのじっとしててね。
はっ
バット
撃ちます。
こんなの楽勝に決まってるっしょ。もっと褒めてくれてもいいんだよ。
いらっしゃいませ。コーヒーはいかがですか？
さあさあ。
まだ仕事が残っているのか？
I also gotta build Kalip at some point soon because I'm gonna treat her as my second sustain, build her as a full build her as a full sustain because actually I guess I could go for what I could level up Orly maybe, but I'll go for Kalip first.
行きましょう。コアルスキー鏡。準備できます。力になってみせます。落ち着いて。せーの。準備完了。
打ちましょう。来ましたね。
Let's see, what skill material does Banyuwa need?
待機中で命中。
He has elite
打ちましょう。
elite
命中。
撃ちます。
待機中で来ましたね。
撃ちましょう。
He has make elite
確認します。
打ちましょう。援護します。さっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。
頭上に注意してください。役に立ちましたか？
ポイント確保しました。
撃ちましょう。行きましょう。撃ちます。準備できます。力になってみせます。
ご命令を。
狩りの時間ですね。咲き誇れ。元気が出ましたか？落ち着い壊れスキー鏡。これで撃ちましょう。このベロニクには夢があるんです。
待機中でポイント確保しました。発射。ポイント確保しました。撃ちましょう。存在を消し。
落ち着いや。
待機中でポイント確保しました。
撃ちます。
ご命令を。
準備できます。手伝います。元気が出ましたか？準備できます。確認します。撃ちましょう。はっ。
命中。
撃ちます。
狙撃手なのに目立ってしまいましたね。
You pull for a Banyua? Well, I will, yes.
撃ちましょう。来ましたね。
You know me, Finkel. I'm gonna pull for everybody. Or I pull for everybody.
待機中で来ましたね。
落ち着いて。せーの。準備完了。
撃ちましょう。発射。
撃ちます。撃ちましょう。このベロニクには夢があるんです。元気が出ましたか？
待機中です。存在を消して。
落ち着いていきましょう。撃ちましょう。すごい攻撃でしたよね。撃ちます。
撃ちましょう。発射。
気をつけないと敵も手がするかもしれません。
待機中です。命中。
準備できます。力になってみせます。撃ちます。
If you're asking if Banyua is out yet, no, he's not. He'll be out, what, in a couple days? Later this week.
撃ちましょう。存在を消して。
役に立ちましたか？落ち着いて。壊れスピーカー。これでいい
待
ですよね。
機中で援護します。発射。
Oh, will I take off from work to be here on launch?
撃ちます。
I assume you're talking about Enfield? I'll think about it, yeah.
力になってみせます。確認します。準備できます。手伝います。
撃ちましょう。ポイント確保しました。
撃ちます。
これが最後の一発。安らかに。
元気が出ましたか？
待機中で存在を消して。
落ち着いて。
命中。
撃ちます。
狙撃手なのに目立ってしまいましたね。
Just gonna say for Ye Xingguang and her signature, yeah, respectable.
撃ちましょう。来ましたね。
I need to farm fans.
準備完了。
待機中で来ましたね。
準備できます。役に立ちましたか？
撃ちましょう。発射。
撃ちます。
ご命令を。ポイント確保
Schedule
しまし
this
た。
one.
落ち着いて。集中。
待機中でポイント確保しました。撃ちましょう。発射。
Gotta go. Later. Alright, Carol. Thanks for hanging out, man. Gotcha next time. Or I think, no, that's Dandalo, right? Yeah. Sorry, YouTube chat. YouTube changed your one's display names.
撃ちましょう。
But yeah, hey, Dandalo. Take care, man. Catch you next time.
役に立ちましたか？落ち着いて。壊れスピーカー。これでいいですよね。
待機中で命中。
撃ちます。撃ちます。頭上に注意してください。準備で元気が出ましたか？確認します。準備できます。手伝います。
撃ちましょう。存在を消して。
スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願いします。気をつけて。
発射。
撃ちます。
ご命令を。待機中で存在を消して。撃ちましょう。存在を消して。
落ち着いて。行きましょう。
命中。待機中でポイント確保しました。
撃ちます。皆さん、一緒に頑張りましょう。準備できます。元気が出ましたか？撃ちましょう。
ポイント確保しました。
確認します。
撃ちましょう。援護します。発射。狙撃手なのに目立ってしまいましたね。
まだ仕事が残っているのか？
Alright, Khalip will hit level 60 tomorrow. I'll have to think about building a deck, a better deck with Khalip. I'd look up how that shit works. Let's see if I can manual these a bit better. This is what they call streamer luck pulling on someone else's banner. Yeah, that can definitely happen. If you've been pulling on your brother's account and your brother's account been just been getting good shit constantly.
慎重に準備できました。失敗したらどうしよう。闇をかき集めて。苦しみは深まるだけ。決断。役に立ちましたか？慎重に手伝います。私の不運は鋭いんだ。黄昏の影。艦長、信じても壊滅させます。決断。はっ。失敗だ。不運にはどんなものかもうすぐわかる。確認します。見事な攻撃でした。切らねば。影を潜み。はい。力になってみせます。一番の普通を。
艦長、今回の攻撃は強力です。
準備できました。
防御を固めないと危険です。
役に立ちましたか？終わらない苦しみの中で全部消えて。
Rewatching every trailer over and over again with those cool songs in it. Yes, original Arknights has the best soundtrack in my opinion of any gacha game out there. I mean, gacha games. Most gacha games have really good soundtracks. It's just a thing that, at least for gacha games anyway, a lot of them, if not most of them, have like banger soundtracks, or at least they'll have like a really good song here or there that you really enjoy listening to, even if you don't really like the game itself. And Arknights, I think, is the one gacha game that has the best soundtrack, and they're continuing the tradition with Enfield, which is always good to see.
失敗したら艦長。決断を。はい。失敗したらと。準備できました。やあ。私の不運は。
Starset was an excellent choice. Yep. I mean, like, I have yet to name a single band. I have yet to name a single band that, like, oh, like, Hypergriff shouldn't have gone with them for the song or anything like that, really. Pick one without trying either amount. Azure or Enfield. Enfield. I'm more invested into Arknights than I am into Azure Azure lane, unfortunately. Like, I'll play both, obviously, but if you're telling me I have to pick and choose, then Enfield.
待機中来ましたね命中
撃ちます
ポイント確保しました撃ちましょう発射
落ち着いて撃ちましょうアルスピーカーこれでいいですよね
私の出番だな。
待機中です
さて、私の切ってやろう。始末してやろう。
撃ちます
Does my Khalid even have, like, good memory fragment here? I don't even
さ
remember.
て、動くか。みんな、胸を張れ。私の出番だな。ほっ。
命中
さて、動くか。私の出番だな。さて、私が行く。
腹が減っては戦はできませんオーバー撃ちます皆さん気をつけて
撃ちましょうか
落ち着いて頭上に注意してください撃ちます落ち着いこのベロニカには夢が
私の出番だな。さて、動くか。全員蹴散らしてやる。
撃ちます
ほっ。
熱々に燃え上がっています
ご命令をポイント確保しました
私の出番だな。全員戦列を整えろ。
待機中です撃ちましょうか存在を消して
撃ちます
Okay, I'm definitely gonna need a a second healer to start doing this. Orly is a healer, right? Hey, Masamune, how's it going, man?
見せてやろう。我々ホワイトア
I'm
ル
gonna have to invest into Orly stocks then, because I'm gonna need a second. I'm gonna need a dedicated support for a dedicated healer for this, because only having shielder is not the right way to go.
動くか。私の出番だな。
撃ちましょうか集中
Or at least it certainly doesn't seem that way right now.
動くか。
発射命中
私の出番。切ってやろう。始末してやろう。全員蹴散らしてやる。
撃ちます
ほっ。さて、
待って
動くか。
今は
私の出番だな。
ちょっと危険すぎじゃないかしら
Usage fatigue? I've never seen that effect before.
さて、耐えられるかな。始末してやろう。
発射
さあ、君たちに勝利を授けよう。倒れるな。
撃ちます
Oh, that's funny. Khalid was still standing. Okay. So my Void team can handle that just fine. It's just Khalid is not. It can't run. I can't run Khalid as solo sustain. So I have to level up another healer. I'm assuming Orly. I want to level up Orly, so I guess I'll do that.
神の言葉を聞きに来てくれた
Ugh. So many goddamn characters to level.
Ah, 私に近づかない方がいいよ。良くない運が移るかもしれないから。
My Tress is almost C6 or E6. What do we call that in this game? Is there a way that I can just buy another copy of Tressa? Is that possible? Let's see. Go to shop. Nah, I don't think it is. Eh, oh well. Blackhorn trade. What is this? Is this from the weekly? Is this from the weekly thing? The weekly stuff? You just got 3 ads on YouTube. Usually YouTube streams don't run ads. I think sometimes they do, just not nearly as much as, like, say, Twitch streams do. Sorry about that. My fellow Asians are very, very talented when it comes to music compositions. I don't know why it's got to be limited to Asians, man. Anybody can make good music. I'm just saying, gacha games typically have really good soundtracks. It's not just Asians, man. I don't know where you got that from. I mean, hey, I'll just say this much. A lot of the banger soundtracks a lot of the banger songs that Arknights has, for example, they weren't composed by Asians. Like Starset, for example, is a Western band slash you know, music group or whatever. Like I'm pretty sure they ain't Asian. Oh, you're just being ranked against an S rank in what game? In Uma?
突然降り出して
Achieve level 3 exploration and chaos manifestation, Twin Star Shadow. Oh, is that thing? Yeah, this right here. Isn't it this one? Yeah, this one right here. This is what, instinct damage, is that? I kind of want to invest more into my Khalip first, and then I'll think about doing that one. Because it's not like this growth guy is really going anywhere, so. Okay, gonna wrap up CZN right now. Did as much as I
散
could
歩
for
してた
now.
ら突然
Gotta make sure to get my weeklies done from now on. Nishi Amazon has same VA as Bremerton. Really? That's cute. Very cute. Okay, Genshin first. Then we play the Genshin first, clear the event there, and then switch over to Wuwa. And then clear the event there too. Okay, mute the game, exit out. How much longer am I planning to stream today? Maybe 2 more hours. I'm gonna end the stream as soon as I'm done with now that I'm done with CZN. I just need to get Genshin, an event in Genshin done, because there's an event in Genshin that's expiring today, so I want to finish that. And then there's a WoWo event that's also finishing later tomorrow. Or I have only one more day until next reset and it'll get done. So hopefully those 2 events shouldn't take me too long. Hopefully I'll be able to get them done within like 2 hours, but we'll see. But around like maybe 2 more hours, around that number. But we'll see. I'll play it by ear as always. I'm gonna pull Blue Archive on stream. Sure, fuck it, I guess I will. Because it is a festival banner, so. How much longer on Stygian for the thingy? Let's see, 5 more days, okay. Don't have to worry about it now, then. Can't wait to get screwed over by Seiya and Hasumi. So you get fucked when Mika and Nagisa come. Isn't Summer Mika a welfare? One of them's a welfare. I think it's Mika. I don't know. I don't remember though. Best Genshin soundtrack in existence. Or best soundtrack in Genshin right here. How nostalgic. Let's see, which skills do I want to take here? Oh, I can take Prepared to Pass. Either way, you think you're gonna get fucked? Yeah, that's how that's how Blue Archive is. Thanks, Nexon. That's Ichika. Oh, Ichika's the welfare? Oh, totally forgot about her. Oh shit. I guess I was even thinking to myself when I said maybe isn't Mika the welfare. I was even thinking to myself, wait a minute, why would they make Mika the welfare? Like, cause she's such a popular character. Why on earth would they make her a fucking welfare? I totally forgot about Ichika. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense making Ichika the welfare. Well, shit, I wasn't aware we had a fucking quad raid up going on. Jesus fucking Christ, man. We're all gonna get fucked, bro. Yeah. Now that I realize it, jeez. Nexon being greedy as always. They will pay for their greed. Who's a Gun Girls fan here? Or Honkai? Are you talking about Gun Girls or Honkai Gakuen? Jesus Christ, man. Even I'm not that boomer. I don't know. I've heard about it. I'm sure a couple people in my chat also they've also heard about it. Have we actually played it? I don't know. Probably not. I certainly haven't. I only know about it. Same shit every half a year, so it's gonna be fine. Ow, fuck. See, alright, let's go get that event done. I think it was this thing right here. Yeah, fuck. Unable to initiate co-op mode. Yeah, fuck you too. Gun Girls and Honkai Gakuen are basically the same thing. Oh, really? Maybe it's like what Russian guy, or I don't know if he's Russian, but his name isn't Krillic. Maybe that's what he means, where one's on PC and one's on mobile. Dialogues are very different, even though the site is the same. Really, it's kind of strange. Why would they have like different dialogue? No idea. Ukrainian. Ah, okay. Well, that's awkward then. Early Mihoyo suicides and crazy Russians. Yeah, something about those Russians in these Chinese gacha games. No idea why they would act like this. Oh, what the hell? Where am I going? Oops. My bad. Brony, if you remember, is Russian. Yeah. There's no reason why a Chinese gacha game would feature Ukrainian. So if you see anybody if you see any character with a vaguely Russian-sounding name or any Krillic-looking name, you can kind of assume they're Russian. Kolia from Gun Girls Most Complete is the biggest piece of shit that Hoyo has. Not surprising. I've never played Honkai Impact or any of the other Honkai games, but I do play Star Rail, and she's kind of a piece of shit in Star Rail too. I guess, you know, some things never change, huh? Turns out MiHoYo can raise serious topics that make you think. If only they treated their newer games with that same kind of, like, I don't know, story fidelity, I guess. But you know how it is when you make gacha games that appeal to the mass market. You gotta, you know, sanitize your stories a bit. It's like, I'm sure MiHoYo could keep making like interesting storylines and shit, but we're just not gonna get stuff like that in their newer gachas, unfortunately. Star Rail Cocolia is actually just a copy of Gun Girls Cocolia. Oh, that's hilarious. Like, literally no difference, huh? Or, you know, very similar at the very least. You really want to kill Cocolia and Gun Girls? Well, at least she's dead in Star Rail. Or, you know, she's busy being kind of a she's kind of busy being a popsicle right now. Time for the real question: Who has bigger tits, Silent Suzuka or McQueen? Good question. I don't know. Suzuka or... Aren't they pretty similar? Don't they have pretty similar sizes? Like, has anybody made a one of those like tit size comparison charts where they have like a lot of characters in one series kind of like all lined up in a row, like side view, so you can see how big their fucking titties are? Like, has anyone made something like that for Uma? Surely somebody has. Uma Muslim has been out for a long time, at least on the JP server. So surely someone must have made a chart like that, right? Surely. One is a literal centimeter bigger than the other. Damn, who's got the centimeter? Who's got the centimeter advantage? An entire centimeter? Zam! Damn, girl. An entire centimeter? No way. Pardon? Oh, this is like a pinball game. Oh, this looks kind of fun actually. If it plays just like pinball or something. Ooh, I like pinball. Pick one? Fuck it, let's go with Suzuka. Wrong. McQueen's bigger. Oh, that's surprising. I figured McQueen would be the smaller one. What are we supposed to do here? Oh yeah, it is literally pinball. You launch it and then you press F and J, I guess. Fuck. Ah, cute little minigame. Literally just pinball. Look at all those points. Hey, yo, Bubba. Yep, still streaming. I'll probably be here for like another hour or so. Something like that. Re-rolling for third stat and logistics on in Snowbreak is kind of miserable. Yeah, it sucks. Thankfully, Snowbreak isn't the kind of game where you really need to worry about that, though. So. The lion will come home. The lion must come home in Zenless. I wonder who you could be talking about. Does her name start with a yay? Ah, multiple balls. Or in this case, burbs. This kind of reminds me of like it's like a combination of pinball and then that one like brick breaking game. If you guys know what I'm talking about. If you guys remember that. Jesus, main burb is going crazy up there. So boring. For Instario, decide to build the rest of your roster that still have at level 1. Mostly 4 stars. Yeah, you might as well. Get some tickets, you at least get some standard pulls out of them. Yo, Crazy Wolf, welcome back. Yeah. Been streaming for about, wow, I've been streaming for like 4 hours already. I'll probably be here for another, like, maybe 1 or 2. Just getting some events done in, like, Genshin and whatnot. Genshin and WoW mainly. This event is fun, yeah. Nice little pinball event, basically. I like it. Oh god, there are 5 burbs now? What the hell? Oh, I see. You get some extra burbs when you break certain boxes, I guess. Meow. Oh god, that penguin is bugging out. If you think about it, pinball was the boomers was us boomers version of Subway Surfers. If you kind of think about it, you know? Genshin is peak when it comes to comfy. Yes, sir. No other gacha game does it best. Maybe Zenless can come close, but the sheer comf of Genshin mini games and events, or at least like little minor events like this one, are unmatched, unparalleled. Music's really good too. Yep. Even better. Nah, shit. Shit, that one went straight down the middle. Yeah, that one went straight down the middle too. Fuck. Have they bought any skins in Snowbreak? No, I haven't bought anything in Snowbreak in God knows how long. Well, I have gone back. I have started buying like the monthly passes again. The ones just for $5, because I can afford that now. Now that I have my side job again, or now that I have a side job. But anything other than that, no, I haven't bought anything in Snowbreak. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Ether Gazer's done. Let's see here. Let me finish up Zenless real quick. Boom. Big titty chocolate elf jump scare. It's all over the TV now, thanks to who? No problem. No problem. Hey, Allied. Welcome to the stream. Glaive caught using 100% AI scripts? Well, what do you mean by that? And what's the context? Like, was he cheating in a gacha? I don't think that's the case. I'm assuming it has something to do with the, like, him making content or something, but I don't know what that means. Well, what was he using AI scripts for, and have people been able to prove that? Not too sure what's going on here. You use a TV as a computer. I mean, that's fine. Most TVs these days have like an HDMI output thing, right? So you use whatever you want. Like, obviously, if you want to like play some, if you want to game seriously, then you should probably use a 144 hertz monitor or something. But if you don't care, then yeah, who cares? A screen is a screen. GBF got you to blow your pity stash to grab a character. Works out though, I guess. And Jesus Christ, why does my Agnes have so? Why does my Tachyon have so much goddamn power? Where'd you get all this power from? Strong horse. You need a second monitor? Yeah, man, I would highly recommend one. Having multiple monitors is a godsend. Like, I feel like if you go from like a single monitor setup, if you go from only one monitor to like at least a dual monitor setup, like, oh my god, it changes so much, so many things for you. It's either that or like maybe get one of those like really wide monitors that you can like, it basically acts like two monitors, just you only need to deal with one, I guess. But I don't know, if you have to like move a lot or you have to move setups, or like if you're just moving in general, I feel like having to deal with like one of those like really ultra wide monitors might be a bitch though. So I prefer having, I prefer working with multiple screens personally, but one monitor feels so fucking cramped. Yeah, exactly, man. Like what I guess when you're first starting out, like if you're a kid and like you're just learning how to use the computer, it's like, yeah, a single monitor is fine because you just don't know too much about it. But yeah, the more you know about computers and the more you get comfortable working with them and the more shit you can do like at the same time, it's like, yeah, you gotta have that dual monitor setup at least. Like, if you spend like any amount of like, if you spend like any reasonable amount of time on a computer, it's like, yeah, man. Like, ideally, you want to work with like a 2-monitor setup. You don't use desktop anymore. You just have a laptop, so you only have one monitor for playing your console games. I mean, well, I mean, you already know this. But yeah, I assume you can just plug in like a monitor to your laptop, right? I mean, you already know that though. Gonna need a bigger desk sooner. Like, yeah, man, that's kind of what I want to do eventually. To upgrade my setup, get like a bigger desk. Like having more space on my desk would be super fucking nice. But yeah, Allied, if you're still there, I'm kind of curious what you mean by Glaive was caught using 100% AI scripts. Like, well, what's that supposed to mean? What, was he using AI to make his videos or something, or to like make tweets for him, or what does that mean? How's my setup, for example, Zenless, where I'm seeing it, where you're seeing it right now, like another No, all the full screen application gachas, like the big 4 gachas, they all are on the same screen. I know that there is a way to like have it so that, like some full screen applications, you have them load on different monitors if you're on a multi-monitor setup. But for me personally, I have 3 screens. All my full screen application gachas, they're all on the same screen. I just alt tab through. I just alt tab to get to the one I want. So like me switching between like, you know, Genshin here and then Zenless here. I'm literally just alt tabbing in between them. That's all. Are those portals? Huh, they are. Straight into another bonus stage. Nice. Ah, shit. You already did explain? Okay, I didn't see your last comment then. Maybe my YouTube chat is being weird again, where it's like hiding certain comments from me or something. I will double check after I'm done with this little mini game stage. That stage lasted a while because I got all 3 bonus stages. Let's see. No, my YouTube chat should be showing everything. You wrote it above with full context. Let's see, channel activity. Here, where is... No, did you? Unless what you meant is that you just, unless you meant your previous comment where you just said Glaive caught using 100% AI scripts. You didn't. I don't know. You didn't. According to YouTube, you didn't say anything else. Well, whatever. Maybe somebody can give me context for that eventually. Yo, just copy paste. Yeah, just copy paste your last message, and yeah, hopefully I'll be able to read it this time. Yeah, I legitimately can't see your last message if you did send it in chat. I don't know, YouTube chat's not being very cooperative with me at the moment. Whenever you're controlling gacha for full screen for you guys, it stays in the little corner. Yes, exactly. So right now, since I'm playing Zenless at the moment, it's full screen for me at the moment on my main monitor. But then for you guys on stream, it's in that little corner of the stream. So yeah, that's exactly what's going on. No complaints about deadass this time. Nice to destroy a boss with Miyabi. Oh, really? Nice. Only complaint about DA is how tight the 20k window is with Evelyn on the Hunter boss, but that's what made it fun. And it's not a complaint now, is it? You like that shit. I gotta catch up with all the Zenless events too. We only got 2 more weeks left on that. Okay, I can exit out of Zenless though. I'll worry about doing Zenless or clearing Zenless events later. The itch, it churns. Now I get to use both skills at once. All his videos are 100% AI generated script. Zone made a video about it. It's proven. Jesus. Okay. I assume he voices it himself though, right? Unless the voiceovers are also AI generated too. I mean his scripting being AI generated is bad enough. But, you know, in case we can dig this hole even deeper. Guang could also be another god. Maybe, we'll see. She is a void hunter after all. Oh, now we got the big verb. But damn, if all of Glaive's videos are legit just fucking AI gen, then or at least the scripts are, then I can fucking roast his ass for that too. Good timing, because I've got my editor working on my next video where I said I would roast the shit out of that John Seaman dude on Twitter, and Glaive. So I guess I can throw that into the Glaive section then, huh? Yeah, Yishuan Rebun. Yeah, they should be I feel like they should give us a Yishuan rerun soon? Because we've had a Miyabi rerun already, right? Pretty sure. He just reads scripts. I mean, there's nothing wrong with reading scripts. For example, I have to write scripts to voice over, and then I write scripts for my videos, and then I voice them over. But obviously, I don't use fucking Chat GPT or some shit to write my scripts, because I can write my own scripts for myself. So like him reading off scripts, that alone is fine, because I do the same thing technically. But yeah, if he just fucking if he just has Chat fucking GPT fucking, you know, give him his generate scripts for him to just fucking read off like a brainless little fucking idiot, then yeah, obviously, you know, he can go fuck himself. Bro's so fucking retarded that he's not even smart enough to write his own fucking scripts. Bet you he's one of those college kids in the last year or so who graduated from college and flex about how they just use fucking Chat GPT or something to write their final thesis or some shit like that. What a fucking retard. You got a clean sweep against Team Zenith. Hey, congrats. I've only done that, like, I think once ever. If even that. I might even be misremembering, too. Glaive shit is AI gen. Gonna need some proof on that, but you can believe it. Apparently, according to Allied in chat, there was somebody who did prove it, apparently. Some Zome guy. I'm gonna have to I will have to look up that proof myself, just to make sure that, you know, just to see the accusational proof for myself, obviously, before I include that in my video. But you can put any of his video transcripts on good AI detectors and see all of them are like 90-100% AI. I am a little bit skeptical of AI detection, like, programs or, like, AIs themselves, because they're not perfect either, yeah. Like, I've seen incidents where, like, there are, like, AI detection, like, models, that are designed to, like, see if, like, you know, like, art, for example, is AI generated, and some of them can, like, falsely accuse of, like, real art to be AI gen. So, they're not perfect yet, but either way, I'll look up the proof, the accusational proof. But either way, I appreciate you bringing it across my attention at the very least. Plot twist, real artists used AI. There have been some fake artists on Twitter who have been proven to use either AI or, like, they've been, like, it's been proven that they just traced their art or some shit. Like, tracing art, before AI became a thing, tracing art was, like, the big, like, oh, he's a fake artist type accusation back in the day on Twitter. Now it's nowadays, obviously not on top of the tracing thing, because obviously, you know, people can still trace other people's art. But nowadays the big thing is like, oh, do you use AI? I think like in the past, like, week or two, like, I saw this big drama go down with, like, a VGen artist or whatever. like one of the more popular VGen artists, who got accused of either tracing art or just AI generating art or something like that, and the person who formally made the accusation against them, like people on Twitter were just memeing him, memeing the accusation proof for being one of the best, like, formatted and aesthetically pleasing looking Google documents they'd ever seen. But yeah, unfortunately there are some fake artists out there who pose as real artists, but matter of fact they just use AI gen for everything, or, you know, trace their artwork or whatever. It's unfortunate, but hey, you know, rats exist in every corner of the internet. Who fucking knew, right? In the video, in Zome's video, I assume you're talking about, he tested the AI detector on other gacha YouTubers, and the AI detector said all the other ones were 100% human, except for Glaive. Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny. But yeah, I'll make sure to watch the video, Zome's video, for myself, actually. And then, to wrap up Genshin, I think I've got, like, some weekly missions to get done first. Oh, excuse me. You know, a Russian guy who's now working as a character designer for some anime, and he got caught tracing his fan art before. Oh, well, hopefully he doesn't keep doing that then. Or hopefully he's not doing that anymore, I should say. Spend more. Can I level up anybody right now? Excuse me. Some people are defending. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, if the rats have their defenders, then if even the rats here in the gacha space have their fucking white knights, then yeah, anybody can. Anybody can have their own white knights too. Not exactly a surprise now, is it? Oh, nice. I can get Skirk's basic attack leveled up. Not that she really needs that, but... Okay, that's it. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, I can switch over to Wuthering Waves now. Oops. Oh, I didn't fucking change my directory now, did I? Oops, awkward. I'm probably still on what, Chaos Zero Nightmare. I should have changed it to Genshin. Yeah, switch over to Wuwa now. What's the guy called? Zome. Yeah, I think Allied said his name is Zome. Yeah, just like that. You found it? Exit out of Genshin. Gotta boot up Horizon Walker again because I just realized that there's some stuff that I didn't clear yet. Is there mouse acceleration on this thing? Wait, why are my characters on fucking English dub? What the fuck? Hey, so did anyone do any of you guys who play Wuwa have like your settings like just randomly fucking reset to default yesterday? Because that's what happened to me. I don't know if that was like a me thing, that is like something weird to happen on my PC, or if other people have experienced that too. But like yesterday when I was playing, like it had to download like an update or something, and then just all of a sudden like my entire game just reset all of its settings like to fucking default or some shit. I was like, what the fuck? You didn't notice anything? Maybe it's just me, because my computer did have to download an update. Like a system update yesterday when I turned it off to go to work. Maybe that was why. It's not that big of a deal, but it's kind of weird. think Glaive is a bigger threat than Clown, because a lot of people already know St. Thomas is a fucking asshole, but Glaive acts like a good guy. Because in a recent video, he said he wants the best for all of Hoyo's games, but he just keeps pushing Kuro's agenda daily. No, I see why you think that, but in my opinion, I still see Clown as the bigger threat, because he's the one who has the bigger audience. And like Glaive's recent Twitter debacle of his whole how do you feel about this incident? What if there were people out there was like, oh, maybe Glaive isn't the rat. Maybe he does really want what's best for the Hoyo games. If they ever thought that, at least I would venture a guess a lot of them don't think that anymore. Because he's just been memed so fucking hard on Twitter the past like couple of weeks or so. But no, I get where you're coming from with that. I just don't think I don't know if I share the same the same opinion. I for now anyway, until you know, further notice, I guess, for lack of a better phrase, I am of the opinion that the Clown is a potential bigger threat here compared to Glaive. Because St. Tontis by far has the biggest audience and the biggest, you know, cadre of dick suckers and fanboys who will parrot literally anything he says, right? Thought his rep took a big hit. Yeah, recently with the whole "How do you feel about this?" tweet that he made like a fucking retard. Thought people trusted him. Maybe you're right. Maybe you know, he had his own little posse, his own little cult following of believers. Maybe he was like that too, I guess. I mean, you know, these rat content creators, they always have people watching them, so you know, they all got to have at least some number of people who just blindly believe anything they say. But if we're comparing the Clown to Glaive, then no, I think the Clown is a far bigger threat, simply because he has a noticeably bigger, you know, fuckboy squad of retards and bad actors who will, like, you know, just on their own volition go out of their way to attack anyone that, you know, either attacks St. Tontis like I do, or anyone that St. Tontis talks shit on. They will just go out of their way to talk shit on in their own channels, in their own streams, right? Like Glaive isn't nearly as popular for him to do what St. Tontis can do. As in, like, he's popular enough to the point where he's got little groupies, you know, e-boy fuckers who will, you know, who will try to spread the gospel of St. Tontis like they're fucking Jehovah's Witnesses or some shit. Like Glaive isn't there yet. That's why I think that Glaive is not nearly as big of a threat. Like, he's a deceptive motherfucker, right? At least with Clown, you can like. Also, I guess here's another thing. The Clown also does that too, where he tries to play the good guy. You know, oh, like, I'm only criticizing Hoyo because I want them to be a good game. Maybe the Clown doesn't say it like that, but he always tries to he always tries to sell himself as like the good guy. You know, like that's what all the fucking rats do. They're trying to be the good guys. They're trying to twist the fucking narrative to make themselves look like the good guys, because they know they don't have a fucking argument. Or whatever argument they do have is just fucking complete fucking dog shit. So they have to play the moralist card. They don't have a fucking choice. That's complete wrong, like Chun-Li. What was fine for you too? Just nothing changing. Okay, so it must be just a me problem. I'm gonna blame it on the system, the Windows 11 system update that my computer had. You know, I know that people like to bitch about like Windows updates and how they always fuck up their settings. I've usually never had Windows updates like fuck over anything for me on my computer. Like this is like the first time that it's actually like fucked with something. So that's kind of surprising. Okay. At least it didn't happen for anyone else. This was just kind of strange, I guess. Is a content creator who has high viewership but low views on videos a bigger threat than high views on... Oh, so basically you're asking if who's a bigger threat in terms of like rats, like bigger streamers or bigger YouTubers. It sort of depends on how you look at it. Because if you're a bigger streamer, typically that means you're bigger on the Twitch side of things, but I could be wrong. Obviously, there are plenty of, you know, big YouTuber streamers, or streamers who stream primarily to Twitch, or to YouTube, rather. But in the gacha sphere, I would say, because, for example, Fobmaster is a perfect example of someone, a CC who's a big streamer, but not a very big YouTuber. Because Fobmaster does make YouTube videos every once in a while, but he mainly just streams. Whereas, this is kind of weird to, it's gonna be weird using myself as an example, but I can't think of anyone else who really fits this bill. Like, I'm like one of those, gacha CCs where I'm a bigger YouTuber than I am a streamer, at least from my own narrow perspective. Because usually my YouTube videos do better than my streams. Like, if a rat is big in either way, either being a YouTuber or being a streamer, I mean, either way, that's bad. Actually, I'm not sure if I can tell you, like, which one I would prefer having to deal with, if I had to pick and choose. To be honest, like, I actually don't know which one would be worse, because like I can see both like I can see either outcome or either scenario being pretty bad anyway. So like, which one is worse? That I don't know. I mean, they're both pretty bad. All right, let's go get this done. 5 stages. Okay. Select the buff. Off tune? Do we have the off tune mechanic yet, or not yet? Because they talked about that in the preview stream, so it can't be in the game right now, can it? Oh no, maybe this event is all about is like a what is it? Maybe it's like a fucking like a preview to like introduce us to the whole fucking tune break thing. However the fuck this shit works. Let's see. For if they want me to use the negative trait team, then where's my Sia-chana? There she is. Yeah, early version / preview. Yeah. I figure. And hey, Sleazy, what's going on, man? That. You'd say Glaive and Clown are similar in how they prop up Wuo while putting down everything else, pretending to be a good guy. It's just like Glaive has more reach. Oh, so you think that because Glaive is a bigger YouTuber, I guess, he has more reach that way? I don't know. I actually don't know. Like, I don't pay attention to the rats much, other than just me talking shit about them whenever it's appropriate. So I actually don't know, like, how much influence, like, say, for example, Glaive has. Like, to me, I consider the clown to be the biggest rat out there. But I don't know, maybe Glaive, technically has, like, more reach. Like, maybe his content reaches more people, because he focuses on, like, YouTube videos or whatever. I don't know. Like, I know that some of, Glaive's Uma Musume videos, have popped off, but that's only because he took advantage of Uma Musume's, initial, honeymoon phase popularity back when it first came out. Like, does he even play the fucking game? I highly fucking doubt it. If he did, I highly doubt he still plays. They want all games to... Not even that, Crazy Wolf. I wouldn't even say that. They don't give a shit about other games. If they do, they're fucking lying. It's not... I respectfully disagree, Crazy Wolf. It's not that... I don't think that it's... I don't think they want... I don't think the rats want all other games to be WUWA. I think that they... The way I see it, most of the rats would prefer all games to stop existing, so that Wuthering Waves is the only game you can play. In their little fucking fantasy land, I think that's how they think. Like, you can't tell me that that's what the rats want when all they do is talk shit about all other gacha games. Maybe not all of them. But like with how far they go insulting other gacha games whenever it's fucking convenient for them. You can't tell me they want the best they want other gacha games to become WUWA. It's like, fuck no. They'd prefer all other games to stop existing so that Wuthering Waves is the only game you can play, the only gacha game you could play. Though I suppose in a weird sense, those two things are very similar if you think about it. Though I still think they have their slight nuances. Misspoke because YouTube's lag. You meant Saint has more. Oh, okay, gotcha. Glaive has more views than Saint Thomas on YouTube, pretty sure. Oh, really? To be fair, I've never really paid that much attention to Glaive's YouTube channel. Maybe I should take a look for myself then. Glaive trying to be the next Mugen. Oh, is that why? I guess that makes sense. Too bad he shot himself in the fucking leg. Let's see if he recovers. So is the tune break thing, is all it does is the entire mechanic literally just at certain points during a fight you press F to do more damage? Is that all it is? Or is there something more going on here that like I'm not able to see? Oh, they want me to use Fire Team. Very good. The CC who pisses you off the most is that Cosmo dude. Is his name just Cosmo, or is it like a longer name? That dude just rides the Kuro bots all day, doing all the Kuro propaganda skits. When you said that, for some reason, my mind immediately thought of like the old Soviet propaganda artists.
この前の討議、実は序盤にちょっとミスっちまってよ。バレなくてよかったぜ。
Hear about the leaks about Persona and Sonic music coming to WoWa. I heard about that, but I don't know what that's supposed to entail. Like, that seems really random. Why the fuck are they doing that?
燃え盛れ
Should you replace Arrow Rover or Shorekeeper for Chisa in your Carpathia team? I believe Chisa's, if you want to use Chisa at all, I believe Chisa's preferred team is Sia-Chana, Cartwheel, and obviously Chisa herself. So, to answer your question, Chisa, who is it? Chisa, Sia-Chana, Cartwheel. At least that's the team that I use. It seems to work. Random close-up of Brand. This is gonna be Oh, I see. Okay, so literally just like a radio station. Got it. Okay, that makes more sense then. That's kind of cute, I guess. Yeah, random ass collab, but yeah, if the bikes are supposed to have in-game like their own built-in radios, and you can just kind of like jam out, you can just kind of like vibe to random tunes, then like in-game tunes. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. Okay, that's fine. Ah, they want you to use the Zanny team. It's just a small collab according to the leaks, yeah. Because they already shilled the Cyberpunk collab as like the collab they're doing next year. Oh, you don't have Sia-Chana. Oh well, that's awkward then. What does Pridwin say? Oh yeah, then you just if you don't have Sia-Chana, just use Arrow Rover then. Yeah, you're good. Just use Arrow Rover instead. Really? Thought I dodged that.
救済をもたらす青い鳥よ浄化の光はあ
もろい
全てを照らす光
いつまでもグズグズしてはいられない
Oh, did I not use Zanny's ult in time? I thought I've been playing so much Cartwheel that I didn't realize you had to. I forgot you had to what is it? You have to use Zanny's fucking thing before it expires.
切り裂く。少し遊んでやろう。糸貸せ。邪魔だ。どけ。定時退社だ。さあ。まだまだ。
終わりにする。アド、アスト。
Did I expect Sonic and Woowa happening in any form? Yeah, man. I guess that 10-cent Chinese money, really helping out Sonic, I guess. Or really helping out Sega.
光の結晶よ、恩寵をお与えください。はっせやっ
もろい。
インペラトルの名において。
いつまでもグズグズしてはいられない。やった。
What team for this one? Oh, same negative status team, it looks like. Don't worry, SpongeBob is up next. Don't even joke, lad. If they could, they would. Like, that's more likely than you think. Give me 1 second, guys. Gotta take this. SpongeBob is legendary. I mean, yeah, out here in the West, especially among Americans, chronically online Americans. Okay, next stage. Oh, they want me to use either Galbrina or for Team. Interesting. Kimono Gold City is here already. Oh, it is. It is the afternoon. I think they usually put out updates during the afternoon. Shit, forgot to pop her ult first. Okay, final stage. Ah, and of course. The sun and the moon. She is here. Time to go high before she kicks your door in. More like before she steals your wallet.
入力消極少し遊んであげる私が好きよ月が満ちたわ私を見なさい全ては導きよ因果を覆すわ
共に戦おう手はずは整っているセブンヒルズのため手はずは整っている胸を張れ太陽の輝きにこれで終わりだ
終わりにせ修正を授ける入力
Feet fan service goes hard in this game. It's it's specifically this one character that I'm playing right now. But yes, they did go very hard in the feet fan service here for this character.
楽しませることね行き先は私に答えなさい運命は示す通り
征服を始める
Oh, there's a third boss?
手はずは整っている受けてみよ隙を見せたなこれぞ王道の勝利戦意をうね
終わりにせるアスト入力華麗に優雅に与えなさい矢の隙を真実にこれが私の決意未来のちょっとしたサプライズよ幻想の変化明日が
手足を借りてもらった
Only flaw with Yuno is that she's walking around with shoes on. True. True. Fumbled the bag, to be honest. True, actually. Okay. Nice. Got everything. Very good. Very good. Why did they even bother releasing a phone version? Oh, user, you vastly underestimate mobile gamers, especially in Asia. Remember that this is a Chinese game. And there are a ton of people who play games on their phones in China. And not just China, even. Many of the Asian countries, whether it's East Asia or Southeast Asia or even South Asia, a lot of them play on phones, man. It's especially in Southeast Asia, I would imagine it's more difficult, or it's not as common for people to have like full-blown gaming rigs, right? Even in East Asia, where typically the countries are a bit wealthier, even there, since people move around a lot, right? Because public transport is so prevalent and so common, and people tend to use public transport to go to work or go to school or something, or just travel. Just the culture of playing on your phones, like the culture of mobile gaming in general, is a lot more ubiquitous in Asia. East Asia, Southeast Asia, South Asia, any part of Asia. Like, usually, generally speaking, phone gamers are a lot more common. Obviously here in the West is not like that, or not nearly as like that. Like, obviously, we have plenty of people who play games on their phones, obviously, but it's not seen the same way, right? Like, the average Western video gamer will look down upon phone gamers because, you know, oh, mobile games, gacha games. You know? Oh, the pay-to-win games that, you know, don't even take any skill to play. Which, hey, I ain't gonna lie. On average, phone games don't take as much skill as regular games do, but that doesn't mean they don't take any. They must buy like crazy expensive phones. Maybe, yeah. I know in China, like it's like mobile like phone culture has gotten to a point where it's like your phone is like your fucking status symbol over there. Like, I'm sure to a certain degree this is also true for, like, the Japanese and the Koreans, but for the Chinese especially, the Chinese love their fucking phones, man. Like, they love fucking flexing their phones if they ever get the chance. So, yeah, maybe they do have crazy-ass expensive phones to run all these fancy-ass gacha games on. Not everybody, of course, but, you know, enough people. Mobile gaming is such a huge market down in Southeast. Yeah, exactly, you know, Mikazo. You're probably from there yourself, yeah. Like PUBG Mobile, I know PUBG Mobile is like a huge thing in Southeast Asia. Thailand or Thailand and some other countries, I think. It's like it's like your average Western gamer cannot wrap their minds around how huge the mobile gaming market is, like just throughout the world. So, like, no, like there's a very good reason why WoWa is still being developed as a phone game, as a mobile game. It's just that we're lucky enough to where the devs, you know, had the foresight to be like, you know, hey, we should also develop a PC client for this because, you know, to appeal to the Western gamers, you know, or whatever. You know, it's mighty convenient being able to play these kinds of games on PC too. So. Hey, Kinzal, welcome back. How's your day? I'm doing all right. I do have to leave here. I do have to leave pretty soon here, so just wrapping up the stream now. Am I going to get Banyo? Yes, I'll try to pull for him. I do have to get a lot of events in Zenless done to farm a lot of polychromes, but so I'll have to do that first. Because I don't have a lot of gems in Zenless right now. I think I barely only have like 2 or 3 multis. Maybe 4, if I include the master tapes. So, I got to farm all the events first. I'll probably do that on stream later this week. Maybe even tomorrow, because I take Mondays off, so maybe I'll do that tomorrow. You got her? Hey. I assume you got lucky there. Your horse wife loves you. Feels good, man. Too bad the audio is really compressed on the phone version. Yeah, can't win them all, I guess. Gotta have some limitations on, you know, phones, obviously. You kind of feel like we're the minority on PC. Yeah, honestly, we kind of are. Yeah, PC gamers are like as a percentage of the overall player base. Yeah, I assume PC gamers are just not that. Like there's a few of us, sure, but not nearly as many as say like the mobile gamers out there. Time for some training? Oh, we gonna get freaky now, aren't you? Do not the haunts. Mobile market's also the OG gacha market. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Before Genshin, every single gacha game out there was on mobile, or you had to play them on fucking emulator if you wanted to play it on PC. Being able to play high quality stuff anywhere you go is insane. That's what I've been saying, dude. That's what I've been saying. I genuinely think that gacha games, like, as much as people, at least out here in the West, as much as they don't like gacha games, as much as they hate them, right? You know, they call gacha games no skill gamble games that just waste your time and money. Like, they can hate them all they want, but like, shit, man. Like, there's a reason why gacha game is so goddamn popular. It's like, they're high quality games if they're made well, at least, and they don't EOS within a fucking month. But as long as a game can, as long as a gacha game can survive and they're well developed, they are high quality video games, AAA quality even when it comes to, like, the bigger ones, and anybody can play them for completely fucking free. And in an environment that we're in right now, and and we will be living in for the foreseeable future, where just regular video games, right, the ones that you have to pay up front to play, right, the AAA titles or whatever, in a future where, in the present and the future, I should say, where video games are just gonna cost more money, right? I mean, our AAA games have already gone from $60 now to $70. Now they're even starting to charge fucking 80 or 90 or even a fucking 100. Right? Like, what do you think? What do you think the average gacha gamer or the average gamer out there in, like, less privileged areas, or I mean, hell, even in like more privileged areas, they just don't have a lot of money to work with. What do you think they're gonna fucking play? A game that they can't play because they don't have the money to buy just straight up, or a game they can play for absolutely free right the fuck now, and they can choose to spend money on it later if they want to? What do you think they're gonna play? You know? Like, gacha games are here to stay. Like, they are our future, or at least a big part of it. Like, you're not gonna be able to get rid of them, especially because gacha games are meant to be live service games. So you know, good luck wishing for, like, one of these big four gachas downfalls or something. Over here farming events with Bunny, you still gotta farm to hit Dialin. Oh shit, then you better hurry up, because Dialin's banner is not gonna be here for much longer. I mean, some gacha games are even higher quality than some AAA game. I read that as triple ass games. in a sense, I guess I'm not wrong. But yeah, they legitimately are, man. Like, why do you think a part of the reason why, like, what do you think a part of the reason why Genshin blew up, like, 5 years ago? Like, why do you think they blew up so hard? Because people were like, oh my god, Genshin is a AAA quality game that you can play for free. And that was back during an environment where people were kind of like, we're looking at all the AAA games coming out, and we're like, a lot of these are just kind of ass. Like, why do I want to fucking play? Why do I want to fucking pay $60 for literal fucking, you know, corpo dog shit? And that was back when the pandemic was going on, so most everybody was, you know, locked up in their homes or whatever, and like, they have nothing to do. And along comes Genshin, where it's a good-looking game, anime game, sure, but, you know, anime has been getting more and more widely accepted in recent times, you know. But it looks good, it plays good, it's a beautiful-looking fucking game, and best of all, it's free? Oh my god, I can't believe it! Answer for Genshin is COVID. The pandemic gave it a huge boost. There's no doubt about that. But if you're saying the pandemic was literally the only reason why Genshin exploded in popularity, then I would argue against that. But I don't have the time. I don't have the time to argue that right now. They don't hold back in the fan service. Well, the Chinese games, unfortunately, do have to still hold themselves back because they are Chinese. They don't want to piss off their CCP overlords. But, like, if we're talking about the Korean games or the Chinese... not Chinese. If you're talking about the Japanese or the Korean gachas, then yes, usually they don't hold back. Usually. Yeah, what that's part of I guess that's part of the reason why like Western gacha games aren't really a thing. They are kind of like, you know, Raid Shadow Legends, for example, but they can't go 100% Coomer, otherwise they're going to be accused of, you know, sexualizing women and objectifying women, you know, all that shit that we got to deal with out here. Dylan is really fucking fun. You really need to get her. I mean, I have her. Hopefully, who is it? Crazy Wolf can actually can farm enough gems to get her. Dylan, yeah, her name is a pun in English. I'm assuming it's also a pun in Chinese too. Ling ling, your phone lingin'. Hey, big boy, pick up your phone. Very few games that you know personally have done even close to the live service structure of gachas, as in the amount of content we consistently get every 45 days or so. To be fair, the amount of content that gacha games are expected to put, or they put out, and I guess as an industry are expected to put out to satisfy their players, realistically, I don't know if a Western studio can do that, to be honest with you. Because if you think about it, yeah, having a consistent content schedule where, like, for example, Genshin or Wuwa put out content like every 6 or 8 weeks, I'm not a game dev, so I can't tell you exactly how difficult that is. But I would imagine it's really fucking difficult, right? Because if it were easy, then you'd see Western gacha games fucking pop up like fucking lemmings, or groundhogs, I should say, right? If maintaining a gacha were that easy, then you'd see so many more gachas. The reason why you see a lot of Chinese gachas pop up in like the last, like, you know, couple of years or so, ever since Genshin came out, is because like the Chinese are used to the grind. They fucking grind for their shit, right? Not to mention there's a fucking billion Chinese people, so you're bound to have a lot of fucking developers out there, you know? All these different Chinese dev studios who are like, hey, we can do what Genshin did, and so they tried to do exactly that, right? Like you don't see like a fucking flood of like Korean or Japanese games, or hell, even Western games, because they just simply they're not built for the task. They don't have what it takes to emulate like a Chinese style gacha development cycle. At least not most of them. You want to be Chinese? It depends. Do you want to live in the mainland, or you want to live outside? Because if you want to live outside, then yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you want to live in the mainland, then all I'm gonna say to that is good luck. Chinese are used to the grind for sure. Yeah, unfortunately a bit too much so, because, you know, knowing what I know about Chinese like corpo work culture and all that, it can get very toxic. Like Western corpo workers have to complain about, you know, sexual abuse allegations or harassment allegations and shit like that. And while that's very serious, I'm not trying to like belittle their problems or anything right now. Like, I don't know, like the shit that I've heard out of like Chinese workers or like the Chinese corpo space is another level of nightmare entirely. Does he know? Oh, I hope he does. Hard to become a Chinese citizen unless you get like married or something. Yeah, the Chinese are very prideful in their culture. But to be honest with you, given how dog shit their demographics are, they really should let more people in. They should. I say should, but at this rate, I don't even think immigration can save them. They're kind of fucked, I think. But we'll see how long they last, I guess. I think I'll finish up Uma Musume later tonight when I come back from work. You've been staring at Gold City's kimono for the past like 15 minutes. She's perfection. Nice. I guess I'll get my team trials done because I don't know if I'll be back in time when they're still going on. So just do team trials real quick. What do you mean they're kind of fucked? Because their birth rates are somewhere along those lines. Yeah. So China's demographics basically means like, like how old. Basically, in a nutshell, it's like a statistic that tells you how old like a country is. More specifically, it's like statistics that show like, how many people living in a country are like in this age group, or how old are they in this age group, blah blah blah, right? Just to give you a crash course on like the very basics of how demographics works. For a country to have healthy demographics, you want more people younger than there are people older, right? So if you were put on a graph or a chart, basically you want your chart to look like this. If you look at my webcam, you want your demographics chart ideally, well, not ideally, it depends on what your country is trying to do, but historically, throughout human history, human demographics have looked like not a chimney, but like a mountain kind of, right? Because you have a lot of young people down at the bottom, right? You really young kids, babies, like teens, stuff like that. They're supposed to be the most populous group, because historically speaking, people have a lot of kids. Reason for that is because before humans started industrializing the past like 2 centuries or so, traditionally people have lived on farms, right? Most people were farmers or some shit, and then on the farm you have as many kids as you can, because kids are literally free labor. It's like kids are literally free workers, right? Because when you have a kid, once they're old enough, you have them go, you send them out to the farms to go fucking work, right? Because if they don't work, well, they don't eat, right? And besides, you're the parent, right? So you gotta do what your parents say. Otherwise, you don't do shit, or you can't get shit. So kids were free labor back in the day, right? Before people started like really industrializing, people started moving to cities and shit. So you had a lot of kids. Every place on Earth had a lot of kids, because that's just how life worked. But when we started industrializing, right? When countries started going through their own little industrial revolutions, people started the factories started popping up, right? And it turns out that working at a factory makes more money than working at a farm or some shit. That's when people started moving into factories, and that means that people started moving to cities, right? Countries started urbanizing basically. And so when you move from a farm, right, when typically on a farm you have a lot of room to work with, right, you have a lot of kids, so you have lots of room for your kids to run around in, and besides they help on the farm, you go from that to an apartment, like a cramped ass apartment or some shit in a city. You're not going to have a lot of kids. One, because you don't have the space, and two, you can't even afford them to begin with. And even if you do have kids, what are you going to do with them? Right? It's not like they can help out on a farm or anything. You don't have a farm. Your ass don't live on a farm anymore. You live in a fucking apartment. You just live in an apartment, dude. So people start having less kids. And that trend is generally true of every single country that is industrialized in the past 200 years of human history. There are some places that did it better. For example, us Americans. America, we have better demographics. We have the best demographics in any advanced country. in any first world country. Reason for that is because America is a huge place, and so our industrialization process happened over a longer period of time. So our transition from like farms to cities was a lot smoother, because instead of going straight from farms to cities, we went from farms to like suburbs, right, and then cities. Like, we had a few steps along the way. So our demographic decline, while we definitely do have one, it's a lot better and more manageable than a lot of other countries out there, compared to, like, say, other countries like Germany or Korea or hell, China. So we have a lot better. It's still a problem. We still have to address that at some point, but we can at least kick it down the road for at least another like generation or two. It's not going to fucking end us, at least not now. Unless we just literally just do nothing but sit on our ass and just let our own demographics literally fuck us over, which it will happen unless we do something about it. And I dare say, at the current moment in time, our political atmosphere is not in any mood to talk about anything about demographics. I mean, we can't even get immigration right. So, you know, what are the chances we talk about fucking, you know, how many babies we have, you know? Anyways, that's like the general basics of demographics. China is fucked. Because China industrialized when the CCP took over, after not even after World War II. They took over before World War II even ended, I think. Did they? I forget exactly. I forget my exact Chinese modern my Chinese history or modern Chinese history, but let's just say that for the purposes of my of what I'm trying to talk about here, the CCP took over roughly after, you know, World War II ended. You know, they won the Civil War against nationalists, kicked them out, and they fled to what is now Taiwan, which is why, you know, Taiwan is a thing. So when Mao industrialized the country, unlike America, we did our whole industrialization process over a much longer period of time. So again, like I said before, the transition was a lot smoother. China didn't have that. Mao literally went like, all right, we're trying to industrialize. We got to fast track our country to be a big player on the world stage. And so he fucking just took basically almost all the farmers, just shoved their asses into cities. There was no transition. Just, oh, you're working in a city now. All right, go. Otherwise, you eat a fucking bullet for breakfast. Because, you know, CCP. So, they didn't have that transition. They went straight from farms to cities. So, what do you think is going to happen? Yeah, their demographics fucking fell off a fucking cliff. Can you ask for some polling advice? Yeah, sure, T-dubs. You can. I'll get to you when you ask it. In the meantime, I'll keep ranting about Chinese demographics. But yeah, not only that, but I'm sure you've heard of China's one-child policy, which was probably the dumbest thing that they could have done. Where, who was it? Mao? Yeah, Mao. I'm pretty sure Mao instated it, right? Because he thought that there were way too many Chinese people. And so he thought with China's current birth rates, the Chinese people would literally eat the country alive or something. And so, you know, one-child policy, yeah, that wasn't great. The long-term effects, there's a whole bunch of just bad things that the one-child policy did. But for the purposes of this conversation, what the one-child policy did to China was, it eventually created a fucking horrible gender imbalance. There are way more guys than girls in China. There will be millions of Chinese men who will never marry and never have kids simply due to that gender imbalance. Because one-child policy means that families can only have one kid, and because it's China, where Asian cultures typically favor boys over girls, you had many horrible stories of families killing their newborn girls because they wanted a boy. So not a lot of girls, or at least, you know, not nearly as many as there should be. Thanks, Mao. Fucking retard. So that was in place for like fucking 60 years or something, or God knows how long. At least until the CCP finally realized, oh, wait a minute, we don't have enough young people. Oops. And so now they're trying to encourage their people to have like 3 kids or something. Yeah, maybe if they started that shit like 20, 30 years ago, maybe that'd be maybe that would have been a somewhat halfway decent idea. But I don't know. They've only been starting to do that like within the past few. So I don't know. Maybe it's a little too late for that. At least they're trying. Ugh. Oh, and one more thing that makes the whole situation even worse. So in China, well, not just in China. So let me back up a bit. So typically, wherever you live, right, whichever country you live in, your government becomes aware of your existence at some point, right? Like when you're born, right, your parents have to register you or whatever, right? But as far as the government's concerned, like the government, whichever country you live in, they only really give a shit about when you are born or if you're even a person, or like if you even exist as a citizen or not at certain points in your life. Like for example, I guess here in America, what's the first time that the government cares about you as a person? What, maybe when you get your birth certificate, I guess? Something like that. In China, it worked, at least until relatively recently, it worked differently. Because remember, a lot of people in China, at least before Mao started really pushing for industrialization, a lot of people in China were born in villages. Like, they weren't born in, like hospitals or whatever, right? So in China, I think one of the first times the government becomes aware of your existence that a new Chinese person was born or something is like if you get like your immunizations or something. Immunizations, or like when you first when you first get enrolled for like school or something like that. So like when you go to like the doctor or something, I forget exactly how it works, but basically like on an administrative level, the CCP pays like villages and like provinces per like the number of kids that they report, like doctors reporting like how many immunizations they've given out or whatever, like how many vaccines they've given out or something like that. And then like educational administrators registering like X number of kids for this school year or something like that. But because the CCP paid those provinces, or they pay their own provinces based on the number of kids, so basically the more kids you report, the more money you get, guess what a lot of doctors and admins did? They fucking lied about how many kids they had. So a lot of the Chinese people that China says they have, they don't even fucking exist, because they're just fabricated numbers, literally just because the people just wanted to get paid more. I mean, on one hand, you can't exactly blame them, because like being like a government official doesn't exactly pay a lot, at least not your base pay, from what I've heard. Like, you really depend on like bonuses and shit, and like your end of year bonus type shit. Like, your base salary ain't much to sneeze at. So like whatever extra money people can get, they'll definitely get, or they'll definitely squeeze out of the system. But in like the demographic picture, yeah, that means a lot of administrative level people who are in charge of like reporting how many people there are in the country, right, in their province. Yeah, they just straight up fucking lied. So there should be a lot less Chinese people than the Chinese government officially acknowledges. Like, China, you probably already heard that China is no longer the planet's most populous country now. Like, India's surpassed them now. There are real doubts if China even has 1 billion people anymore. Like, do they have 1 billion? I don't know. Like, I still like to think there's still 1 billion Chinese people out there, but it's definitely not as high as 1.4 bill. That's definitely not the case. I mean, some of the more pessimistic estimates I've seen only have China having only like 500 million. Only a 500 million people. It's like, huh. Like, I don't know if it's that low. I don't think I'd go that far, but How do you even lose your virginity with that gender the gender disparity? You don't. You don't. I mean, what's hilarious about that about the situation, if you ask me, user, is that because China, the CCP, is an authoritarian, you know, party, right? And they've had, let's say, a history of quelling or suppressing uprisings before. They literally created their own nightmare scenario. Because if you think about it, right? Since China has literal millions of you know, young men, well, young men-ish, who are not settled down. They don't have a wife or anything, right? They don't have families because they physically cannot, simply because there just aren't enough women in the country, right? What do you suppose young men, especially in China's current economic situation, like the economy is bad around the globe for a lot of countries out there. It's not just China, but China especially, their economy is going down the fucking drain right now. Shit is getting real tough over there, right? Like the Chinese government just stopped fucking collecting unemployment statistics because it's just gonna make them look too bad. So it's like, oh, if we don't collect them, they don't exist. Russia does that too, but that's a side point. Like, there's a lot of unemployed people out there in China right now, right? So what do you think? What do you think? What do you think will happen when a country that's got a lot of problems going on right now, and they have a ton of young unemployed men disgruntled about their future? What do you think they're gonna do? just a wild guess. What do you think they might do when things get bad enough and they don't have anything else left to lose? Well, what do you think could happen? You know, they might go on another. They might take another cheerful walk down to a Tiananmen Square, maybe. Huh? Maybe ride their bikes up to Tiananmen Square. Maybe see if they can go talk to the dear leader Xi Jinping. Don't want to answer that. Yeah, maybe it's for the best if you don't. Oh, you have Cartathian. You're wondering should get a weapon or get Siachana instead. Get her signature. Yeah, I agree with Finkel. Signature for sure. You can live without Siachana. Like, she's very nice to have, but you can use Arrow Rover instead of Siachana, I think. No, definitely get Siachana's not Siachana. Definitely get Cartwheel's signature. Cuz if you don't, then like you're looking at using a 3-star weapon. So yeah, no. Get her signature. Hassan Piker says China is a wonderland. Yeah, he's a fucking communist. Or I believe he has communist tendencies, right? Or his political ideology is like heavily favors communism. Yeah, so yeah, of course he's gonna say China is a fucking wonderland. Are our Chinese gacha games in danger? That's what I'm worried about. I don't know. I think they'll survive, but if, for example, there were to be like a catastrophic civil unrest situation in China, I'm not gonna say rebellion, just if shit really hits the fan in China, because of all their various problems going on, which I don't know if they can survive. Like, just for the sake of my own gacha games, I hope so, and just for the well-being of the Chinese people overall. I hope the country doesn't fall apart. But, like, knowing what I know about China, I don't know. It's a very real concern. Like, I don't think the country's gonna fucking fall apart tomorrow. It's going to take them a couple years, but it might be sooner than we think. Have I seen the video? Oh yeah, Alice. Somebody in my YouTube chat told me about it. Yeah, apparently Glaive is has been using ChatGPT or like some AI model to write all of his video scripts all this time. Yeah, I plan to watch that video myself later after I come back from work, or maybe while I'm at work even. But yeah, no, I've heard about that. But thanks for letting me know. But I think I'll just since I gotta go I gotta go really soon. I've been stalling for long enough. I'll answer your question, your last question, Chisa. I'll get out of here. In the event of like a catastrophic civil unrest situation in China, like I said, I think most of our Chinese gachas will be okay. Again, they'll be affected for sure, but I think they'll still survive. And here's why I think that. If you know Chinese history, China has, well, collapsed as a civilization more than 20 times throughout their history. Because, you know, China's been a thing for, you know, a long time, like, what, 3,000 years or some shit. That's a long-ass time. That also means, however, because of all the various Chinese dynasties and shit, they've had civilizational collapses more than 20 times throughout their throughout their existence, throughout the existence of like the Chinese like identity or like the Chinese people as a culture. Every time that's happened, a ton of people fucking die. Hey, GJK, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Like every time China has collapsed as a civilization, bad shit has happened. Tons of people fucking die. General lawlessness throughout the country, in the interior and the northern part of the country. And until eventually some other, like one warlord or some shit, manages to finally consolidate power, kills or defeats all the other warlords in the area, and crowns himself fucking the next emperor of China or some shit, right? And then they rule for God knows how many years, and then eventually people get fucking fed up with them because they turn out to be yet another fucking imperialist asshole. Yep, time for another civilizational collapse, I guess. Time for the next dynasty. So we kind of have a pretty good game plan actually, like of what happens when China collapses. The CCP in this sense is just another dynasty, pretty much, right? They're the most recent dynasty in China's long ass 3,000-year history. That's all they are, really, from this perspective. So in an event where the CCP theoretically collapses, yeah, the same shit can happen all over again, too. So if that happens, the reason why I think our Chinese gacha games will still be okay, like, they'll definitely be affected, but they'll still survive, I think, is because traditionally, every time China has collapsed as a civilization, the southern China and the coast have usually done pretty okay. The reason for that is because China's coastline, starting from like what, Shanghai's on the northern side of the coast though, but Shanghai all the way down to the south, like the Guangzhou area, they've usually been okay because they're obviously a lot further away from like the interior, because there's a reason why Beijing is the fucking capital. That's where all the fucking emperors, you know, ruled from, including fucking Xi Jinping and all the other Chinese premiers, or all the other Chinese presidents. So when shit goes down, that's why the interior of China goes to complete shit first. But the coastline and southern China, they're usually okay. They can survive. At least they have a much better chance of surviving than the interior. And the reason for that is because southern China's geography is very, I think, mountainous. It's more jungly than the rest of China. So, like just from like a geographical point of view, southern China has always kind of been its own thing traditionally. That's why Hong Kong is a thing, right? Well, that and the British, you know, controlled Hong Kong for, what, 99 years, something? Till they had to give it back, unfortunately. And and then the coastline of China's coastline has always traditionally they've always like traded with the rest of the world, right? Because you know, ocean trade, whatnot. Really easy to transport stuff by water. Water transport is like 12 to 15 times cheaper than transporting goods over land. So the coastal Chinese cities have always gotten their food and traded for whatever they couldn't get themselves, right? Grow or make themselves from other countries, from other like foreign entities or whatever, right? With other foreign people just come along to trade, or you know they buy stuff from other countries and just have it shipped in or whatever. A lot of China's like true tech centers are along the coast, either along the coast or in the south. So for example, Kuro Game, they're based out of Guangzhou. Guangzhou is in southern China. MiHoYo is based out of Shanghai. I can't speak for other Chinese games. Like, for example, I don't know where, like, Amazing Season, the devs for Snowbreak, I don't know where they're based out of. I would imagine either Shanghai or Guangzhou, but I don't know for sure. But Kuro and MiHoYo, those two are based out of Shanghai and Guangzhou, respectively. In the event of a Chinese civilizational collapse or some major, like, upheaval in mainland China, I think they'll be okay. Shanghai's kind of iffy, though. Kind of. Guangzhou should be fine, though. Because Guangzhou is very firmly southern China. So I think they'll be okay. I think MiHoYo should be fine, too, but it's... I don't know. Obviously, I'm not Chinese myself. I've never lived in China. I've never been there before. So I can only say all these things as, like, an outsider. Or as a foreign observer. Like, I don't know in this event, like, what would happen. But, like, I think they should still be okay. I certainly hope so. Is never worth building if you don't have llama. You're gonna be missing out a lot of damage if you don't have llama. I'm pretty sure. So, probably not. At least that's my gut feeling. I think llama is a pretty pivotal character for Nefer. So if you don't have llama, I don't know, man. My guess would be probably no. Just because I know you, Naruto, and you like playing meta characters. Probably not for you then. How's gambling this patch? Gambling? Oh, gacha? I won the 50-50 for Chisa's, so that was pretty nice. Just waiting for 3.x pretty much to show up. Haven't had to do much gacha, thankfully. You can't hate the CCP. They help fund Genshin. Well, I certainly can. I don't give a shit if they help fund Genshin or not. They can burn in hell. They're the reason. The CCP is the reason why Rosaria couldn't have fat ass fucking titties, man. And all the other dog shit, dumbass censoring they had to do for all the fucking Chinese gacha games. Hoyoverse can flee to Singapore. If they had to, yes. Yes, they probably could. Singapore historically, Singapore has always had, like, an ethnic Chinese population. Because of a lot of Chinese immigrants who moved to Singapore. Just over the years, I think. And a lot of people in Singapore speak Chinese. Like, you know, Pokey is a perfect example. Pokey, I believe Rexlent is Singaporean. He speaks perfect Chinese. Not only that, but also you probably already know that that MiHoYo has their own like shell company down in Singapore, Cognisphere. So, yeah, they do have a like an emergency base of operations that they could move their operations over to. Yeah. Most of our gachas aren't based out of Beijing. I wouldn't think so. Maybe like one or two out there, but most of them no. Like the big four gachas, they are definitely not based out of Beijing. Like, if you're a business, you don't want. I don't think you want to be in Beijing if you can help it. She's worth building if you have her signature. Oh, okay. Then I'll go with that then. Mostly on coast and border. I think so. Yeah, southern China or the coast. Yeah, I believe that's where most of the really big Chinese tech companies are based out of. So that kind of makes sense, I guess. I think, though, I'm sure the interior has plenty of tech centers too. It's not just the coast, obviously. Hypergraph is Shanghai too. Yeah, exactly. So there you go. Opioid crisis was so devastating. Yeah, well, they're getting their revenge shipping fentanyl to us Americans. In a big emergency, we all need to wail hard. Had to check. Hypergriff is indeed in Shanghai. Yeah, there you go. Anyways, that's my little spiel on how fucked China is, at least demographically speaking. How did I even get on this tangent again? Yeah, and Russia's situation is horrible in a lot of ways too, saying that as a citizen of the country, no money and birth rate's getting worse and worse. There's a war. No way you can buy a car, even rent an apartment with salaries around average or lower. Even your dad can't buy an apartment. He's making $2,000 a month, which is considered really good now. Yeah, Russia is kind of fucked too. Russia's kind of fucked. If they don't win the war, and I certainly don't fucking want them to either. If Russia cannot win in Ukraine, they are absolutely positively fucked. I mean, strictly speaking, they already are. They already fucking are. As soon as they committed at least a year into this fucking war, they kind of already fucked themselves. Like, if they don't win the war, within like the next year or two, they will quite literally run out of people, or they will quite literally run out of bodies. World's messed up. Yes, Naruto. I'm glad you're starting to see that. Welcome to the club. Pull up a chair and crack open a cold one with us. We're kicking back, watching the world burn. Yostar's got studios in other places too. Yeah, Tokyo, for example. But yeah, Thesia. I hope you can keep yourself safe there. I'm not saying that anything bad's gonna happen to you or anything. It's just, ugh. What about Germany's also fuck? Oh, their demographics. Their demographics are really fucking bad. It's so bad that one of the big German car manufacturers, I forget who it was, like Chrysler or Volkswagen or something. I don't know. Like a couple of huge German like industrial like companies, like heavy industry companies, had to move their factories here to America because they are simply running out of people, like simply running out of workers. They had to move a lot of their factories here to America, like to I don't know, Louisiana or some shit, in order to make stuff that their country needs, but they got to make it here, and they have to ship it over to their country. Like Germany's situation is not nearly as bad as, say, like, I don't know, China's or Russia's, but it's not great, dude. Gotta go. Have a nice shift. Take care, man. Hey, thanks, user. Take care, man. And yeah, thanks for listening to me rant about random geopolitics. But yeah, catch you later, man. I'll have to wrap up the stream here pretty soon too. I mean, this is my 3rd time saying that. But yeah, Germany's fucked in terms of demographics. That and when the Ukraine war started, Russia gave Germany an ultimatum, because if you don't know Russia's and Germany's like relationship before the Ukraine war, Russia built way back when they built pipes that delivered natural gas straight to the country, like Nord Stream pipelines, if you heard of those. So before the Ukraine war started, traditionally Germany enjoyed being able to buy like huge, like industrial amounts of natural gas for their heavy industries, like to make stuff and to keep the lights on, or to help keep the lights on. And they got it from the Russians, who sold it to them on a discount. So when the Ukraine war started, because obviously Russia knew that Germany would be like, what the fuck? Why are you attacking the Ukrainians? Russia gave Germany an ultimatum at the start of the war, saying, don't support Ukraine, or we will cut off your natural gas. Germany decided to say fuck the Russians, which there was a very real chance they wouldn't say that, because the Germans aren't stupid. They know how much their industry and they as a country rely on natural gas to just to function as a country, to make stuff, right? They know how much their industry relied on Russian natural gas to keep shit running, and they still and even then they decided to say fuck the Russians anyway. So yeah, that's quite honorable of them. They definitely didn't have to do that. And honestly, there's an argument to be made that the Germans fucked themselves by telling the Russians to go fuck themselves. But, you know, the Germans know that the Russians are going to come for them eventually, one way or another. Ukraine's only their first stop. After Ukraine, assuming the Russians even win in Ukraine, next up is Poland, and if Poland falls, next up is after Poland, guess what? It's Germany. Switzerland is probably similar to Germany. Not really, unless you're talking about culture and language, maybe. But no, Switzerland is pretty different. At least as far as I'm aware, as an American, I don't think the Swiss are that similar to the Germans. Maybe they share a couple things. But no, Switzerland has usually always done their own thing, right? They're a country that lives high up in the mountains, basically. So usually people don't really mess with them. Hey, UI, how's it going, man? American dream is fading. I mean, even then, America's probably the best place to live in. Even then, given how bad the rest of the world has it. I don't know which propaganda machine or which propaganda outlet you listen to, Naruto, but assuming for a moment that you yourself live right here in the U.S. of A., you will be glad you live here compared to everywhere else. Ayo EX, welcome back. Hope all is well. Yeah, I've been just grinding gacha for the past 6 hours. So I gotta get off right now though, because I gotta go off to work. Are there demographics? Fuck, I don't know actually. I don't know how the Swiss are doing in terms of demographics. Maybe they're doing all right. I haven't heard of them being. I haven't really heard of them having terrible demographics per se. But I'll have to look them up. Came in a bit late then. Have a good day. Yeah, no problem, man. And yeah, sorry for ending the stream. Maybe you can watch the VOD or something. Interesting hearing all this from a place that's largely culturally divorced from a lot of the stuff. Yeah, I I don't know everything. I like to just read around, learn stuff. But yeah, in a in an age where, you know, people do nothing but where a lot of people out there do nothing but flex for clout, spread misinformation, spread propaganda, all that shit, either because they're doing it intentionally or unintentionally. Knowledge is your best weapon, or knowledge is your best friend. Just doing your research, looking up credible, trusted sources on different things, and different, you know, on you know, different matters and things that are going on around the world. People should do more of that. Unfortunately, a lot of people on the internet don't give a shit. It's either they don't give a shit, so they'll just believe anything they hear, or they are specifically like filtering out everything else that doesn't conform to their own perceived view of the world that they've concocted in their fucking rotten ass brains of theirs. And they only look at like shit that they find online that conforms to their own, you know, their own selfish worldviews. Like the rats, for example. Like, in an age where social media is one of the dominant, like, you know, outlets of information, right? And how ubiquitous and how accessible social media is. Yeah, of course it was always going to be this way. Can't wait for 3.0. New stuff that's gonna buff old units. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I watched the 3.0 preview stream earlier this weekend on Friday or something. Yeah, looks really nice. Echo chambers and shit. Yeah, exactly. All right. Nice talking with you guys, though. I gotta get out of here right now. Let me check to see if there's anybody still streaming at the moment, or streaming right now. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, boys. Anyways, witching test day, huh? What's Zaja doesn't usually stream during this time, but he's the only one online that I feel comfortable rating, so I'm gonna send you guys over to him. No 24-hour stream. I mean, you guys know I can't do 24 hours, man. Even if I wanted to. I gotta work, man. Streaming don't pay the bills, at least not yet. Gotta earn my my fun bucks, my fun internet bucks from somewhere else. But yeah, take care, everybody. I'm gonna send you guys over to Zaja. Tell him I said what's up. And yeah, I'll catch you guys all next time. Should be tomorrow because I take Mondays off usually. So yeah. But yeah, that'll do it for me, guys. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Catch you guys.